Hello? Can you guys hear me now? Sorry about that, guys. Let me lower my volume speaking a little bit. Lower a little bit more. Let's see. -8, I think it's good. Yeah, sorry about that. I installed this webcam thing and it changed my default audio device and I didn't realize it. Well, yeah, hello everybody. Hope you guys are all having a good day. I'm Aspen, I'm an unprompted YouTuber. And today we're doing our very first Handcam stream. Yay! I'm nervous, but yay! Well, I hope you are all doing well. Today we're gonna be eating some spicy noodles. So I prepared some spicy noodles, the Bulldog 2X spicy, that I have from my Grandpa Rewards, and then we're also going to be playing keyboard. So it's going to be a really exciting stream today. The mic is working? Oh, can you still hear me? Oh, I think it's showing on my OBS way overdriven. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me fix that. Microphone sure on V7. Just lower the volume. How about now? Is it better? Is it better if I lower the volume to OBS? Well, let me try to hear a little more what it sounds like. Next dogs. Alright. Oh. Hello? Is it better now? 1 second, let me check the monitor. So strange. Mic 0, aux monitor on. Alright, testing. Hello? Testing. I don't hear anything. Hello? Can you guys hear me now? Because I can't hear myself. Let's see. Okay. Oh, it says normal, a bit low. Okay, let me figure it out. I'm gonna raise the. Okay, let me raise the gain a bit. All right, should be better now. Testing. All right, now it's better. I don't know why, because I usually have it at like a negative 6 gain, but now it seems lower. Maybe because I have it a little farther away from my mouth. Okay. As long as it's working, I'm scared. It's so strange. I don't know what happened. I just unplugged it and plugged it back in, and now it works again. But that was a really strange issue. Is it a shotgun? Yeah, it's a shotgun mic. It's like a boom arm. I have a boom arm above my head, and so I unplugged it, replugged it in, and then this morning I was testing it, and it looked okay. It was fine yesterday. I'm assuming it's one of the settings for the camera I have. So I'm using this is my phone camera. It overwrote the settings I had for my mic. It's strange, but okay, good. It's good. That's working. Let me turn the monitor off because the monitor is really annoying. Hearing my voice doubled. Let's see. Turn off the monitor. Monitor off. Yep, but now it works. That's all that matters. Now it works. So, yeah, guys. I'm gonna repeat what I said before because I don't know if you guys are hearing me before. But yeah, welcome in. I'm Aki Aspen. I'm an Autumn Dragon VTuber. And today is my very first Handcam stream, and I will be eating spicy noodles. So I'm doing the spicy noodle challenge that I talked about during my donathon, as well as building a keyboard. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. I just realized my VTuber's mouth doesn't really move. I think it's a tracking. The audio is tracking fine. I think it's just the VTube. The audio itself is very low, so because of that, it's not detecting the amount of movement for my I'm gonna put this the amount of movement for my mic input. So maybe it's the Shure settings I have to configure. Because my mic comes with settings as well. I don't really touch them. Audio scares me. I hate having to set up audio. But whatever. It works. It works. As long as you guys can hear me, that's all that matters. So, I'm going to show you guys what I have here. If you guys want to see, this is the noodles. Ta-da! I put it on my Kirby plate. See? This is the Kirby Cafe plate I got from Japan. From the Kirby Cafe. And so I put it on here. This is the 2X Bulldog noodles. So we'll be taking a bite of this and then also building a keyboard. So I guess I can start now. I can take a little bite now and see how it is. I really like Bulldog noodles, but I don't normally eat the 2X spicy because I find it to be mostly pain and not as much flavor as the original. I like the original, the carbonara flavor better than this, but yeah. Oh, thank you, Oak. Appreciate it. I'm gonna take a bite and see how it is. This is a sort of a challenge, I guess, because I normally eat this with like a fried egg or something, and I don't usually eat it just by itself. But we'll see how it is. Hmm. Oh wow. Oh, it's good. It's really good. Wow. The both 2X is okay. Yeah, it's okay. It is spicy though. Wow. Oof. That is really spicy. It's really good though. So I'm not gonna have water. I'm just gonna chew it, enjoy it, eat it. Um, but damn, yeah, it is really hot. Um, I think the original is a little better than the 2X. 2X is like, it's just not the flavor is just not as good as the original, in my opinion. Oof. But yeah, wow, this is really hot. Okay, so today we'll be building this keyboard. Let me take it out so I can show you guys. We'll be building the ta-da, the Psycho 7 keyboard. So I'm gonna give you a little bit of lore of this. I bought this keyboard like I want to say 2 years ago. No, about a year and a half ago. About a year and a half ago, I bought this keyboard, and then it came in. It was like a pre-order group buy. It came in, I believe, early December, January last year. And so it's been sitting in my room ever since then. I just never got around to building it. I had it in the packaging, even the original box, unopened for this entire time. So now I'll be finally building it because I'm like, why not? I have a lot of keyboards, as you know. I have like around 8, 9 or so little keyboards, and I heard good things about this keyboard. So I was always intending to build it, but I just was like, putting it off. I got on the keyboards around the same time, and I was busy, so I just never built it. But um, I'm interested in seeing what kind of how good it is in person. It's a TKL, sorry, FR TKL. So it's a TKL without the FRO. You'll see when I take it out. So let me see. Let me open this up. How do I open this? How do I? Oh, this is the back. Equals that Vertex keyboard. Pretty good. Really cool, nice font. I guess I slide it out. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. We took that out. Trying to move it from the cardboard. I don't want to tear the box. Okay. Awesome. Here it is. I like how it comes in a soft shell case or hard shell case. It's really nice because I'll be honest, I really hate keyboards that just come in boxes because boxes immediately go to the landfill, and I can't really carry it around with me anywhere, and I prefer a case that I can bring it with me places. But yeah, this is the keyboard. We're going to open it up and see how it looks like. Ooh. Oh yeah. So I got this in white colorway. It's really cool. It's a really nice color. It's like a slightly off white. Let's see. Hold on a second. Noodles are hitting hard. Noodles are definitely hitting hard. Ugh. They're really good, but damn, the 2X was I was not expecting the 2X to be really hot. I've eaten the actually the OG Bulldog like a couple days ago, and that wasn't that bad. But I think I forgot how spicy the 2X was. All right, let me take this off and see. Oof. Come on, get off. All right, this is the back. Ooh, very shiny. I'm not gonna point it downwards. Right like this. There we go. This angle's fine. So there's a gold reflective look to it. Very nice. So yeah, I'm gonna it's like a PVD reflective, I think, layer. PVT gold. So it's really nice. I'm gonna turn this around now because I don't want dock myself. I think I had a close call a little bit while ago. So yeah, very important that I be careful with showing that backside of it. But yeah, no, it's a very pretty like white gold aesthetic. I'm trying to figure out what keycaps I want to put on this. I'm trying to think what would be a good set. I have a few light color sets, but most of my color sets are dark color sets. So I was thinking maybe Viora would look nice on this. I'll think about it more when you get there. But yeah, this is the keyboard. What else is there? These are the accessory packs. So we have here. Let's see. These are the gaskets, I believe. We have stabilizers. Always nice to have included. A cable that I probably won't ever use. Keycap switch puller, which I have a million of. And I believe these are foams. This pack right here is all foams. We're not going to be building with any foams today. We're just going to be building it straight up without any foams. So I guess let's get started. I'm going to put this down below. Okay, so If you guys have never built a keyboard before, I can give you like a little bit of a walkthrough of how I go about it, and just generally like this is for most custom keyboards, all of, like do the same similar process for building, but basically what you want to do is you want to first, I believe, well actually hold on, we're missing the PCB. PCB should be in here too. It's not in the case, obviously it's missing. So let's see, where's the PCB? Ooh. Oh, it is here. Oh, I didn't notice it. It was black, so it blended in. This is the PCB. And this is, what is this? Oh, no, this is the PCB. That's the plate. Oh, yeah, the alu plate. Okay, so this is the aluminum plate, and this is the thing. This is phones. Okay, gotcha. I was like, what the heck? No PCB. I can't build this keyboard. All right, so this is the PCB of the keyboard. As you can see here, it comes in an anti-static bag. We'll just take it out real quick. And then basically what you want to do, I'll just outline the steps. We have stabilizers here. We're going to lube and install them into the keyboard first. Then we're going to install the gaskets onto the PCB and put them into the case and then screw it all together. Pretty much that's it. And then of course adding switches and keycaps at the end. This is a hot swap keyboard, so that means we don't have to solder. I have a solder kit that I've worked on in the past. Soldering is not something I'm a pro at, but I have done, and I don't like it. It's not that it's difficult, it's just that it takes a long time, and it's a huge process, like go through all the soldering and everything. It's a lot. So, yeah, this is a hot swap. So I like hot swap keyboards, to be honest. I like to be able to swap keyboards out, swap switches out whenever I want, which is pretty nice. Aw? What do you mean, aw? All for what? For no soldering? Next time I'll do a solder kit. Next time I will do soldering. I have a soldering kit. I have a keyboard that I've been trying to solder together for a while, and I just stopped doing it. But like, I would like to do a soldering stream, but not for a keyboard. I want to do a soldering stream for like, soldering together like a custom handheld, a custom Game Boy, or like a custom like small projects, like some soldering projects. But I don't want to do it on a keyboard just because keyboard soldering is just awkward to hold the switches in while you solder. It's just very awkward for me. But I don't mind the soldering process itself. I've done it in the past. It's just you need 3 hands to solder keyboards. You need 1 hand to push the switch in, 1 hand to hold the wire to solder, and 1 hand to hold the hold the soldering gun. So like for me, it's always a difficult situation. I'm also messy with it, and yeah, definitely don't want to do that right now. Okay, gasket beads. Oh, I remember now. We have different ways of what's it called? Of mounting this. We have these gasket socks, I think, rubber socks. And then we have these beans that you put into the plate. I think this is what we're using, the gasket beans. I think we don't need both. I think we just use one or the other. Gasket strips, and we have these. I think those are feet. Does this have feet on it? No, it doesn't. Okay, so we need the feet. So the bump-ons, the strips. We'll take this out. There's my other stuff here. Oh yeah, I should give you guys a little tour of my desk. You guys see most of it now, but basically I have here. This is the keyboard I'm using right now is the Neo Ergo, with a just a simple white on black keycap set. Polybius, Polybius is the name of it. It's very nice. It's my favorite keyboard just because of the ergonomics. Helps my fingers. I used to get some really bad like minor carpal tunnel syndrome, so it was nice to have a keyboard that's a little bit more angled. I have other keyboards around that I switch from time to time, but I've mostly been using this lately. You know, Kirby. I have like a little Ina, little light, light here. Little Aki Charm here. This is Aki Charm. Yay, Aki Charm. I have Best Girl from Arknights, Aturia. Yes, Virtuosa is her operator name. This one's really cute. I wanted to have it for my desk. Another one, my VTuber Oshi's Hoshomarin. I have a little thing for her right here. Sleepy Kirby. So I have three Sleepy Kirby. I have a Sleepy Kirby plush. I have a Sleepy Kirby hard like PVC figure thing, and I have a tiny Sleepy Kirby. I love Sleepy Kirby. Although this one has a purple hat, these have green hats. What else is there? Yeah, my numpad. This is my numpad. So it has a little Kirby and a dumpling figure, dumpling keycap to it. These are artisans that I won at a keyboard meetup that's local to me. Little Game Boy Color artisans and like these other artisans I bought: Snorlax, Gengar, and Ditto. And they're little knobs and controllers. So this numpad actually I soldered together myself. This was a solder kit. It's called a Murph pad. I soldered on a uh, Type C Arduino, a micro USB Arduino. I believe it's the Pro Micro. And then I soldered, I mil maxed it so that it's hot swappable. But each of the sockets I basically soldered together. It's really nice. It's a really good keyboard. A little numpad, especially for people that don't like. A lot of my keyboards don't come with numpads, and full size keyboards, including numpads, in terms of custom keyboards, are kind of rare. It's nice to have a separate numpad because you can pair it with pretty much everything. Also, I like having my numpad on my left side, right, as opposed to the right side. So it gives me more mouse room on the right. So I prefer like this, and it's honestly really cool. Also, this little it detaches, the little dumpling keycap that kind of magnetically attaches to it, which is really funny. But yeah, that's my little setup here. Nothing too crazy. I have my you can't really see on this side of my DAC here, and then I have a USB charging hub. Um, I guess that's it. I don't know what else I have to show. Uh, but yeah, I have my setup. I have right now I have like three monitors. So this is my main monitor here, and I have two monitors on the side, and then I also have like a bunch of stuff. I have the mic arms. I have a bunch of figures around my room. And yeah, okay. So let me just continue on. Let's see here. All right, let me open up PCB up. Where is PCB? Okay. So one thing that I'm worried about, which is I've heard that the wired version, which is what I have, had a few production issues with the PCB. Namely that they would not work out of the box very well. I don't know if mine have problems. I know that few people have problems. Hopefully it doesn't have problems, because if it does, I'm kind of screwed because it's been so many years, like over a year since I got this. So they're probably not gonna honor any warranty if there is a problem with it. But we're gonna hope and see and pray that it's fine. It should be okay, I think. But yeah, as you can see here, this is the top side. This is the bottom side for the sockets. Okay, we have that here. What else is there? Okay, it's got screws here. I guess I can start with the stabilizers. So the most annoying part about stuff like this is stabilizers. Oh, it comes with the these are um stabilizer pads. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've ever installed them on a keyboard. I think I've had one keyboard with them on. Maybe I should put these on. Comes with these. The stabilizer kit comes with these. Let's see how many I have. One, two. There's some more in here. Oh, these are different types. Okay, and this is the gasket stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna put these to the side here. I should also have tweezers, possibly. I have these tweezers, but I had smaller tweezers that were better. I don't think Oh, sorry about that. I know there's no BGM. Let me put some BGM on. Let me add the BGM manually on. It's so quiet. There we go. All right, better. Sorry about that. I forgot. I was like, oh wait, it's so quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, no, I need to have BGM. All right, so now let me start off. Open stabilizer pack up. Things over to the side. I thought I had a little holder for my screws and stuff. I guess I put it away somewhere because it's not there. Oh well, that's fine. We're gonna have it over to the side here. Maybe I should look at the install guide. I think they have a guide online. I can just check it out and see, just to make sure that I'm not missing a step. Because these stabilizers have like little pads. Okay, yeah, they have a guide here. So, oh yeah, it does come with 3 types of gaskets. Using the gaskets beans, yeah. All right, let me see. Do they have it here? Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine. We'll just go in without it. Alright, we have a couple thicknesses for the pads here. I think these are all the same. TKD equals stabilizer. What a stabilizer is good for, I would assume you meant the wires under some longer keycaps, but those are like more like pads with tape. Yeah, so it's just exactly that. They're basically wires with 2 side bars, or side switches, to like keep the keys evenly pressured when you press down on them. And you see them on longer keys. Like this key has a stabilizer. The enter key, the left shift usually has a stabilizer. So yeah, it's just for long keycaps to make it so they don't teeter-totter into one side or the other when you put pressure on the left or right side. The pads, these tape pads and everything, are for basically reducing, let me put this, changing the sound of and dampening the force on the stabilizer key, on the stabilizer keys. So you have to put, basically you take the tape out, tweezers, and you line it up with where the stabilizers are, and they go in on top of there. The stabilizers go on top of it. It's mostly just because if you think about it, like it's a piece of plastic, right? So the way it's sitting on a PCB, it may not be sitting 100% flush with it. So it helps it, like, you know, I guess align better, and also it changes the sound a little bit. So they're optional. These pads are completely optional. You don't need this tape. A lot of them include it because I guess people like to add a little bit more foam to their keyboards, or maybe they add, you know, like they add the switch pads, which are like little foam tape pads to their keys. So it allows them to add that as well to their stabilizers. It's completely optional. I'm just curious to see what kind of pads they are. Yeah, these are dampening, sound dampening pads. I don't think we need them, to be honest. But I'm just curious to see what kind of wires, what kind of pads they have. Yeah, I guess it affects the sound. The main reason is ultimately, at the end of the day, it's for sound reasons. But I don't know. Do I want to use them? Well, I don't think I need to use them, to be honest. What I am looking for, though, is... Oh, yeah, we have them here. These are important. These are the O-ring washers that you put in when you screw in the stabilizers from the back of the PCB. You definitely need those, because if you don't use washers, if you decide to screw in your key a little too much, you can scratch the outer layer of the PCB and potentially short your keyboard. So you definitely want to always use washers. Other than the washers, though, everything else is optional. Yeah, I'm probably not going to include all this tapey things. I'm just going to do it normal. So yeah, we're not going to do that. Let's look for the stabilizers. Okay, so these are the housings. These are stabilizer housings. So take this out. But basically how it works is like this. You see, we have I'm going to put the camera a little closer to the camera so you guys can see it. So basically, this is the stabilizer body. This is the housing that goes into the PCB, right? And then this is the stem here that goes into the keycap on the sides. So what you do is, these are really small, smooth plastic pieces. So it's very hard to pick it up sometimes and hold them. But there's two sides. So basically, if you look in here, you see how there's two. Okay, it's focusing. All right, you see how there's two holes basically? There's like two holes, right? This side basically has one hole, as you can see. So you want the side with two holes to be where the wire goes into. So you see how, if you look at this here, the back here, this is the part where you screw in. This is the back of the stabilizer, right? And then this is the part where the wire goes in. The wire clips into this part right here. So you want the two-hole side to face where the wire goes. So it goes like this, inside here like this, see? And so now, what you do is, when you assemble a stabilizer normally, you want to lube. You take a little bit of Krytox 205G0, which is the common lube people use. There's different lube people like to use, but basically you want to lubricate wherever it touches inside here. So on the sides of the housing, as well as inside like this, like the friction of these two pieces, so that it's a smoother, not scratchy experience, right, when you press the keys. And usually you'll lube these two parts, put them together, and then you want to lube the wire too at the ends, and then snap them into this part right here. And that's usually how I do a stabilizer. So you do that for every single wire you use. How many wires you have to use? It depends on your layout. So for this keyboard, for example, we have the space bar. That's two stabilizers. You have left shift. That's another two, right? Left shift, right? These are two stabilizer holes. And then you have right shift, which I think we're going to be using split right shift, so we don't need it. We're going to be using a smaller right shift. Enter key, so that's 6, right? Space, left shift, enter. And then backspace is another 2. So that's 8. We need 8 stabilizers. 8 stabilizer housings, right? So with 4 wires, right? A pair of stabilizers going to 1 wire. So that's it. Some people like to use the full right shift. I don't personally use the full right shift that much, so I feel like it's not really necessary for me. But let me just see the layouts. TKD, Backhoe 7 layouts. I want to just confirm what kind of layouts we have to go by. Alright, so I'm looking for the hot swap layouts. I'm gonna just put this, maybe I could just show you on stream what I'm looking at. Let me add an image. Image 5, browse, downloads. Yeah, there we go. So these are the layouts that we have as options for the hot swap keyboard. Let me zoom in a little bit. So we have here, I think I'm gonna be going with the bottom row, the one below. Yeah, so we're gonna be going with this one, the middle one. So the bottom row has the 6.25 one, the one below that. So it's 1.5, 1, 1.5, and then yeah, symmetrical. So that's what I'm gonna be going with today. I usually there's one keyless keyboards which have the last one, the one on the bottom that has a missing key in the middle. They have blockers, basically a metal part that kind of blocks that part, and it's just for aesthetic reasons mostly. But I don't have one. I have one that includes the Win key, so we're gonna be using that version. And I believe they include. Sorry, I have hiccups. Yeah. So we have the for the right shift, right? We have the 1.75 and 1U one on the right side. We're going to be using that where the right shift is here. Typically a right shift is 2. So okay, let me explain a little bit what U's are. So 1U is equivalent to the width of one normal keycap. So you see how each keycap, like the Q key, W key, is like a square, right? That's considered 1U, one unit of keycap. So when a keycap says 1.25U, that means it's 1 1/4 the length of a normal keycap. It's all measured in units of per uniform normal key. So in this scenario, we're going to be using the 1.75 and 1U for the right shift, and also talking about stabilizers again. Stabilizers are required usually for any key that's 2U or above. So backspace is 2U, so we need to have a stabilizer wire. If it's under 2U, we usually don't need to add a stabilizer wire. So yeah, that's just a general rule of thumb. I'm not sure why people do that or not. I think it's just because it starts to, like, even at 1.75, it starts to tilt a little bit. So at 2U, it starts to like almost pop off the switch stem, right? Because basically you have it's like a seesaw. You have the middle, the leverage point being the stem of the key, the switch, and then both sides. If you put too much pressure on one side, it's gonna lift one end the other end off. So that's the reason why we usually have stabilizer wires. But yeah, that's just the explanation of the layout we're gonna go with. I'm gonna hide that now. Okay, let's start. I have this thing. So basically, I use keyboards a lot. I have this box here, which is pretty much everything that I use to build keyboards. I include inside here. This is like a box that I have with all of the stabilizers I've gotten over the years, the spare ones, all the switch films I need, the lube. This is the key box. Hey, Manflet, welcome in. Yes, the key box. But yeah, this is basically what I store everything in. And I have all of my different parts in here. Let's see if I can find the lube that I'm using today. Oh, we can use this. There we go. Crytox 205 G0. Just usually the typical lube that people like to use for this stuff. But yeah, everything I use to build a keyboard, I keep. So if I don't use all of it, I tend to just keep it around because you never know when you might need it. So I just have a bunch of like stabilizer wires. Let's get a brush too while we're at it. Let's see. Let's get a brush. I can use my larger brush here, but I want to use a different brush. Let's see. We'll use this one. The glorious brush. We'll use that one. Why not? This brush though has seen better days. It's kind of like, if you can see it, kind of slanted a little bit with the tip of the bristles. So we'll straighten it out a little bit, but it should be okay for our purposes. It's fine. Oh, one more thing that we need to get is, where's the lube? The super lube. Super lube. Okay, where is it? I think I have it in this box somewhere. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. I'm a liar. I don't have it. Dang, I thought I put it back. Okay, I guess I don't have it in here. Maybe it's in the other side of the room. I can go and check to see if I have it. But basically, I need a thicker loop for the stabilizer inserts. I could just use 205G0 to be honest. I don't need to use the other ones, so it's fine. It's okay. We'll just use 205G0. Okay, so I guess to start. So we're gonna open this up. Okay, so the key thing about lube, this is very important. Basically, what you want to do when you're lubing keyboard, switches, stabilizers, no matter what it is follow the rule of less is more. Never, if you under lube something, you can always redo it and add more. If you over lube something, it's usually generally very difficult to remove lube from stuff. There's no way to clean it. It's oil based. It's resistant to like most cleaners. So you're gonna be hard pressed to like kind of try to clean it up. So I just tend to not go too crazy with it. But basically, you take. So I just showed you before setup here, but let's just start. You open up your switch loop of choice. In this case, it's Crytox 205G0, which is usually standard for keyboard loop. Actually, let's put this on a napkin because I don't want it to make a mess. This stuff gets really sticky and gets everywhere. It's not, I don't like working with it, but like you have no choice. So put this in here. Yeah, kind of like a weird oily feeling. I don't like it. But basically, take some of it, and then you want to just a little bit like this much. Then you want to like go on the edges of it and kind of like actually sometimes I just use the cap. So what I do usually is I'll take the cap and I'll use the cap as like a palette, I guess. Artists call them the palette. But basically, yeah, just to take off some of the extras, and I just put it on the inside here. So we're gonna loop this part. Make sure you get all those inside parts, both sides of it, and also right here. So it's done. Good. It's good enough to me. Just a good amount. Not it doesn't have to be too much. Just like a very light coating. Okay, done. And then you do the same thing to this part. So I loop the inside parts, the two walls on the left and right side. On this, you want to loop just the walls here, not the top or bottom, just the sides, like this part, and on the opposite side, on this part as well, right here. So you want to apply a decent amount, but not too much, just enough to like kind of lightly coat it here, and then flip it around, do the same thing. Okay, so now we're gonna go and put this into. Put this inside here. It's harder to show on camera. Okay, let's just put this here. Yeah. All right, I got it in there. But you can see
I put the slide with 2 holes facing this way. So, you can see here, right? How it works is, I can explain it a little bit. You want to put the wire. When you put the wire in, I can't really show you here. Okay, so you see the 2 holes, see the little divider here? All right, so you want to put the wire in the bottom hole. So you'll see 2 openings with a divider in between. You put the wire into the bottom, not the top, right? That's how it works. And basically the back of it is like this. So imagine you have 2 holes, right? The wire goes in like this, and the back comes out at an angle into a wider, bigger hole. And so when you press down lift up the keycap, the wire likes to go this way a little bit. So it needs to have like a ramp here. So that's why it looks like that. So, but basically, yeah, that's just like a general rule of thumb. But we did one stabilizer. Now we have to repeat this 7 more times. So yeah, you could say, it takes its time. Like most of the time I build keyboards, I watch streams. Most of the time it's like a very in the background process. You're just zoning out, doing things. So it's really nice. It's like a zen thing to do, just zone out. Looping switches is even worse. Looping switches, I will not do that on stream. It takes way too long. We'll be here hours to try to loop a whole set of switches. So I generally don't do it. Even though a lot of people do like loop switches, I don't use linear, so for me, it doesn't make a huge difference for me. But if I did want to loop switches at one point, as a Zatsu, like a long Zatsu stream, I would not be opposed to it. But dang, it takes such a long time, man. Alright, we're gonna do the next one. Over here. And then we're doing the same thing. Cool, done. And then we'll loop this part. Okay. This is good to me. Now I'm going to add that to the... how am I going to get this in here? Okay. Oh. Alright. Get in there. Alright, okay, we got it in there. This is the second one done. Alright, let's see. But yeah, let me talk a bit about sort of my how I got into keyboards. So during the pandemic, I was bored. I had nothing to do really. Couldn't really go outside that much. I got recommended on YouTube one day from channels like started with YouTube Shorts, talking about like the keyboards they built, and I think it was when the custom keyboards really started to take off more, and so I was like, I was determined to like get my own keyboard. So I bought my first kit, which was the KB8667 Lite, which was my first mechanical keyboard, and I built it and I enjoyed it. I had a good time, and then I started like doing more research in the hobby, talking to people online that shared similar hobbies, and it was a nice little side thing to have. And it wasn't until I met, they had a real life meetup, and one of the big meetups that, and there's one coming up, by the way, in about 2 weeks from now. Yeah, the 18th, which is like a New York City mechanical keyboard meetup. And I met a lot of good friends there that I still talk to today. And yeah, it it was cool getting to see other people and their passion, their hobbies. Basically, a really nerd hobby that brings people together. And so that's why I got really into it. Um, I spent a good amount on my keyboards, but like for me, I never really wanted to get to the same board. I was mostly trying to get like different, experiment with different layouts, different type switches, different types of colors. Um, and so yeah, that's just generally a little history of how I got into them. Um, and I think keyboards themselves are like, for me, right? Considering my profession, that it's usually something that I'm always at home with. It's something that I can always get use out of. Like I go on a computer, I'm on there like how many hours? Wow, I want to say most of my day is spent in front of a screen. So because of that, I get a lot of mileage on my keyboards. So it's like, you know, it's the same thing of like, you know, if you're a writer and you want to buy nice fountain pens, right? Fountain pens, you know, obviously you don't need fountain pens to write, like good fountain pens to write, but it's something where you put money into your craft because it's something that you love doing, or it's like part of your tools of your trade, and you want to put, you know, get something fancy out of it. Too many hours? Yeah, too many hours, man. It is always on the computer. I mean, I've always been like that. I've always been a computer junkie my entire life. I always love being in front of the computer. I eat in front of the computer. Pretty much all the time. So, yeah, I felt it was worth it. You know, worth it going into it. I'm also a big like nerd. I'm into like nerdy hot stuff too. Like I'm big into 3D printing stuff. I have a 3D printer behind me, and haven't printed stuff in a while, but I want to get back into it. I want to get back into. Actually, I want to do some learn how to do 3D modeling, so I can make my own 3D printing like setup and stuff. Which model? So it's called the Monoprice Maker Select V2, which is a I guess you could say a clone of the Wanhao i3. They're basically it's an older printer at this point. You can look for it. It's a kind of an old printer, but basically I bought this printer. It was on sale on Amazon. It was like less than $200, like $100, right? This was back when printers were really very niche. They were you had like the hobby printers, which are like the cheap ones that people get, like the replicator. I forget what it's called. But you had cheap printers, DIY models, and then you had like the printers that people would use that have the full enclosures and everything. Mine was a cheap kit, and I replaced every part of it. I upgraded the power delivery board. I upgraded the bed. I upgraded. I added reinforcement rods to it. I added an auto feeder, a spool for the filament. I did a lot of hacks to it, like a little, and which is cool because a lot of the stuff that you can find to upgrade your printer are models you can print on the printer. So you can use the printer to print upgrades for the printer. It's so amazing. I forgot what printer it was. I think it was the oh man, I don't remember the exact name, but I remember there's a printer that's like 95% 3D printed parts. And the whole idea behind the printer was you can print the printer to, you know, and then all you need is to buy the PCB online. There's like a small thing you have to buy online, but like most of it is all 3D printed parts, which is so cool to me. But I'm glad 3D printing has taken off the way it has, and I want to get more into it. I think it's really fun. I love printing out small little like knickknacks and like hat stands and holders, and like being able to design your own stuff is really cool. Like there's a lot of times where I'm like, oh man, I need a very particular plastic little like holder thingy that it just fits my setup, and I just need this one little particular little piece, and then it's like, oh, I'm just gonna make it. I'll make it myself, and I made it myself. It's like small things like that. Like you don't know how useful it comes and handy until you actually need it. Until you need it, when you're like, you know, if only I could make something that's like this small piece that I can't find online, that's broken on something, and I can just print it myself. It's so nice to have. But yeah, I have that right now. For my mic arm is actually connected to the back of my monitor stand, and I 3D printed like a bush, like what's it called, bushing or whatever, brushing. Basically, it's like an adapter to stick it up to the top, and I printed it myself. I made it myself, and I've been using it for like years now. And small things like that make a huge difference. But yeah, I would definitely want to do another stream talking about more about 3D printing hobbies. I kind of want to do more like hobby streams. Another thing I want to get into is music production. I have a guitar. So when I was in high school, I played the guitar for senior year, and I haven't played the guitar in a long time, but I kind of want to get back into it. So I was thinking of possibly getting into guitar again. Maybe we'll have a guitar learning stream. They have what was that game, Rocksmith? Rocksmith allows you to connect your guitar to your computer, so we could actually use that to basically learn how to play. I think it'd be really cool. It's a good idea. Just one of the ideas I've been having for things I could do on stream that's not just only games, because I know I've been playing mostly video games just because it's the easiest thing for me. You know, I feel like with video games, you don't really need to have a big audience. You don't need to have a lot of like a set idea planned out. But it gets a little tiring when you keep playing the same games over and over again. I like to shake things up a little bit. And I also want to do projects that involve the community a bit. I think that'd be really fun. Like, what if we had our own little DIY night or like community contest thing, and we can vote on who the winner is? I think it'd be really dope. I would love to do that one day. All right, let me put this together. Okay, almost. Okay, all right, it's in. Cool. 4 down, 4 more to go. Halfway done. Now that we're halfway done, actually, you know what I can do is I could just take another bite of noodles. All right. Are we doing that? Okay, itadakimasu. We're gonna have another bite of noodles. I only took 1 bite so far. I'm gonna have another bite. All right. Sir, welcome in. God, my mouth is full. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Sorry, I just ate a spoonful of noodles, the bulldog noodles. But yeah, hope you're doing well. Oh man, it's spicy, man. It is spicy. Like, it went down pretty quickly. Like, spice was only like for a minute or two, a couple minutes, but. Trying to wipe it off my lips. Alright, awesome. But yeah, we're just building a keyboard right now. We're looping some stabilizer things, some of these. We're halfway done. And yeah, we're just talking about keyboards, 3D printing, stuff like that. Hobby stuff. I'm just drinking some water. Alright, so let's continue. Okay, we got a little bit on there. Alright, I did that part. Oh, I should have done this housing first. I'll just leave it on the paper towel. Alright, done. Then we're gonna add this to this. Alright, done. Next stabilizer is done. Okay, let's get the other stabilizer stem here. I should try to change the category, right? It's another category I can go from the Twitch makers, I think. Makers. Yeah, makers and crafting. I just updated the category. We're not really just chatting anymore, more like also building stuff, so. This looks like such detailed work. Kind of is. It's not that bad. It's really not that detailed. It's just we're just looping the two parts of the stabilizer stem. Stabilizer part. So this is the stem part. This is the stem part, and then we have the housing over here. So we loop the inside here on both sides, and then we take the housing, the empty housing here, and we just insert it into there. So it's not too bad. It's just takes a lot of time to do it, but it is a little detail, like, you know, using the brush, kind of getting a thin layer of lube on there, so we don't overlube it, but also we have enough lube so that there's no scratchiness. Reduces the friction of the stabilizer key. But yeah, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 2 more done. It's a little fun process, you know. Just doing. It's like a little brush. This is the brush I use. I like this brush because it has an angled grip for me to hold easier, to hold it with more force, or not force. Hold it more securely. This is honestly one of my favorite brushes to use for that reason. Just getting both sides inside here. Anywhere where the stem makes contact inside has to be lubed. Just make sure it's all inside here very well, nice and even too. No globs of lube. You don't want globs. You just want a thin sheen inside. How do you hold such tiny stabilizers on the other hand, though? I think we keep dropping it. I have dropped many stabilizers in the past. It's very difficult to do it. It is kind of hard to do. To kind of hold it like this and like, you should. If you think that's bad, you should see the screws. You know how many times I dropped the screw? Look how tiny these screws are. Okay, so I'm gonna put it closer to the camera so you can see. These screws are so small. This is my fingernail. Now imagine a screw like this. Now imagine dropping this screw and it rolls under your desk and trying to find it. This happens to me all the time. I have lost so many screws where I'm like, dang, I just, yeah, I cannot find it. Just drop one at the beginning of the stream for good measure. Yeah. I dropped on the desk, so it's fine. But yeah, no, it's definitely, it's hard. And like, these things are the worst. Because, you know, imagine you have a screw like this on your screwdriver head, and you just, it falls off, and then good luck finding it. But yeah, you're dealing with very tiny little parts, and it's difficult to hold. I mean, I want to say my fingers are like sort of small, but like they're not that small. They're still a little wide enough so that it's hard to kind of grip all the way. Let's see. Like if I had smaller hands, I think it would be a little easier. Like more like smaller hands or skinnier fingers, but like I don't really have that. Alright, these gloves were not a smart idea because the little lint in the gloves is getting into the lube part, which is a little bit of an annoying thing to have. These gloves were not a smart idea. The only reason why I'm wearing these gloves, by the way, is because I wanted to match my VTuber. That's actually the reason why. I don't care. Like, you know how some VTubers will have gloves on because they want to protect their identities, which, okay, fair. But like for me, I don't really care if people see my hands. But it's also really funny because, yeah, my character uses fingerless gloves. So I was like, oh, let me just match and also get fingerless gloves. And then I realized, oh, I'm doing a keyboard building stream. Oh, this is not a smart choice to have both, to use gloves like this. Or being badass or something. Yeah, I'm being badass. I need to get better things. Next time I'm getting not winter gloves, but I'll be using like biker gloves, like those leather gloves, those black leather gloves. I think it'll be cooler. I'll do that. I'll find those biker gang gloves. I don't know what the hell they're called. Rider gloves. Okay. All right, it's the last one. But yeah, these are winter gloves. These are nice gloves too. Let's see. Getting this on here. Both sides. Ooh. Hey, Night Hours, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome. How are you doing? We're just building a keyboard right now. I'm building the Cycle 7. I'm just lubing some stabilizers right now. I see we're doing a Fingy stream. Yeah, we're doing a Fingy stream. My first Handcam stream. Isn't that cool? I've never done a Handcam stream. I was debating whether or not I should be doing one. Like, I was thinking like, oh, I think it'd be cool if I built a keyboard on stream. I think that'd be cool. Because, like, what do people normally do with Handcam streams, right? I think it'd be nice to do. And, yeah, you get to see my fingies. Okay. And then let's put this in here. And we're done. Oh. Please brand the term Fingy Stream 9 hours. What catchy to say? Yeah, Fingy Streams is hilarious. Is a catchy to say. Fingy Stream. I'm looking at the window of my 6 inches of counting the snow. Ooh, that's nice. I like watching snow fall. Okay. Okay. So it is panicky. I hope it's not too bad for you, Night Hours. Hope you can still move your car and everything, as you're not like locked in. But it's nice watching snow. But also shoveling snow is a whole other problem. So if you shovel, I'm so sorry for you. But it's just nice watching sometimes. The snow falling from the window with a nice cup of coffee or warm cocoa or hot cocoa. We're supposed to get like 15 inches. 15 inches is wild. Oh, that's a lot. Hopefully it's not too bad. I mean, hey, if you have school, hey, guess what? School's out or canceled. But hopefully, hopefully no work, right? I don't know. But yeah, that's a lot of snow. 15 inches. I couldn't go to work yesterday, so I was big chilling. Oh, nice. Easy snow day. Well, that's nice to have. Let's see. But yeah, I'm glad you're staying home at least, nice and warm. And yeah, I agree. Handcam streams are usually extra comfy. Let's see. Okay, I don't know. Let's see here. Spacebar, 7U. Okay, there's 2 sets of holes here. 6.25 would be here to here. 7U would be here to here, I'm assuming. I'm going to just give me one moment. I'm going to get a space bar so I don't end up making the same mistake as before. Basically, I need to know which, what's the thing you're holding called? Yeah, PCB, printed circuit board. Also stands for PCB. Yeah. 2 sets of holes. Aki, you're so scant. 9 hours. Alright, 9 hours. Now I have to figure out which keycap I have to use because, okay, look at this. Look at this, already sparkly purple one. So, I'm just using it to figure out which hole I'm actually putting the stabilizer into because there's 2 sets of holes, you can see, right? One hole is for a smaller spacebar than the other. One is for 6.25U spacebar, one is for a 7U spacebar. So what I like to do is I just like to overlay the spacebar to figure out which one I'm using, which holes I'm using here. So let's see. This I believe is 6. This is 7U, I think. Actually, is it? All right. Let me not use that in case I'm using the wrong spacebar. You know what? We're gonna yellow it. No, I think this is fine. I think we're gonna be using these holes. The hole here. Yeah, it's gonna be this hole for sure. I know it's this hole. I don't know if it's this one or this one though. I'm looking at the diagram. Okay, I think it's the right hole. The right hole on both sides. The right hole is what we're using. Okay. If not, I'll have to unscrew it. It's a little bit of a hassle, but not the end of the world. Okay. So, the next step. Now that we got the stabilizers all lubed up, we have to add the wires to the stabilizers, okay? So how we do that is we take the wires, which are here, take them out. All right, and then we have basically one for each set. We'll look for the wire that's longer. That's going to be our 7U wire. So it's this one. This is the 7U wire. So we're not using this wire today. Put this away. And so now we're going to be using this one. So what you want to do is you want to take the lube, right? If you're using super lube, you can just squeeze the tube and dunk it into the end of the tube. If you're using regular lube like I am, because I can't find my super lube, I just take a little bit of lube here, and I want to kind of go around about, let's say, 3 or 4 millimeters around from the bend, and then on the end of the wire like this. And the reason why I'm doing this is to stop what's commonly referred to as rattle. Basically, when you have the wire in the stabilizer housing, what could happen is that when you press it down, you'll hear like a rattling noise, like a vibration, sort of not a vibration, but sorry. You will hear basically a rattle noise, which is unpleasant. People don't like that usually in the hobby, so most of the time we'll just loop this part so that it dampens that noise or removes it. If the stabilizer wires are bent in any way, then this won't do anything. Like you can't fix it. But this looks even to me. Like I'm looking at it, it looks pretty even. One way we can verify if it's even is you can take something flat. So say, this is pretty flat. This is my how am I gonna say this? Acrylic wrist rest. So actually, if you want it, you can test it now. Let's just make sure it's flat. Why not? I usually skip this step. I usually don't test to see if my spacebar's wires are perfectly flat, because most of the time they are pretty flat. Like I don't do anything to them, but today we'll test it. So what you normally do is you take a flat surface, okay? Flat surface. Put it on here, okay? You hold one end down, and you tap. So let's see here. If I can kind of hear it. It's a little bit bent, but let's see how much it is. I don't know how flat the surface is, to be honest. I used to use my phone and then cracking my phone when I did that. So that didn't really work out very well. Sorry, cracking my phone screen, to be clear. Oh, hey Otis, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome. Spy a war criminal? Which war criminal are you talking about? Use your desk? I could use my desk. I don't know how flat my desk is. Let's figure it out. It doesn't make any noise when I use my desk. Usually you hold down one end with one finger, you tap the other end, and you listen for a tap 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 sounds. But I don't hear anything. So it's flat enough to me. It's good. I think it's good. Virtuosa, the war criminal. You spot a war criminal. You spot a war criminal here. The cutest war criminal. Look at her. Look at this. Look at this evil creature. She's so cute though. She can't do anything wrong. Yeah, but she's cute though. She just likes playing music. It's not her fault. Oh yeah. Also, Otis, look. We have actual best girl right here. See? Deuter. Or Deuter. Oh yeah, I also have this. Oh. Almost dropped Lappy. Lappy. These are really nice little figures. These are like noodle stopper figures. And so I got them to just put them around my my room, because I like the fact they have no base. You could just put them down wherever, which is really nice, and they're good quality, honestly, for the price. They're like $20, $15. They're cheap figures, but they're pretty good. Okay, so I think let's continue where we left off. Let's just continue lubing out. I took the lube out of the wire so I could do the balance test. So now that I took the lube out, I'm gonna re-lube this part. But yeah, I hope you've been doing well, Otis. How's it going? How's your weekend? They're usually very cheap. Surprisingly good figures. Yeah, they are. Like, I was very surprised with the quality. Because I was expecting, like, Sega prize arcade quality figures. But nah, they're pretty good. They're better than that. I also have the Cal Stitt one, but I haven't opened it. It's still in the box. If you want to see, I can go grab it and show you. The only reason why I have the Cal Stitt one in the box is I have no idea where to put it. I was going to put it on my desk, but I wouldn't have room for it. I'm not sure. I've been feeling like I had a bunch of energy. I was doing fine. And in the past 2 days, I had no energy. I couldn't blame on going back to work tomorrow. Honestly, that's so fair and valid. The idea that you're going back to work, it kind of crushes you, right? I get it. I totally get it. You're like, oh man, I had all this time. I'm so happy. I had the weekend, and then by the time the Sunday, like it's literally like you could be having a day off on Sunday, but then you know, shit, I gotta wake up early tomorrow, and it just ruins the whole damn day. I know. The mood. But hey, at least you can chill out for today. Are you gonna be streaming today? You got anything planned? Let's see. Yeah, I'll do a stream later, trying to figure out what I want to stream. Oh, okay. What should you stream? Oh, I saw you streaming. I don't know if you want to do more Monster Hunter, to be honest. Maybe. I don't know if you like to play more Genshin either. I mean, you said you did get back into Genshin, right? You could do that. Maybe Final Fantasy? Nah, try to stay away from Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I get it. Oh, hey, Des, how's it going? Welcome in. It's going good. We're just making our keyboard. We're just putting it together right now. We're just looping the stabilizer wires, getting ready to start assembling everything together. Hope you're doing well. But you know, Otis, I already told everybody, like, as soon as Wilds releases, that's it. That's gonna be me for at least 2 weeks straight. I'm gonna be streaming it, but it's gonna be that pretty much. I'm debating whether or not I'm gonna be streaming the entire time, like you said. Especially for the early game, I might just do it offline, just so I can like get my bearings and play with my offline friends. But I mean, I don't mind them showing up on stream. Really, I don't really care that much. Oh, another game that my friend wants me to play is Marvel Rivals. I have a friend that really wants to play Marvel Rivals, so he's been playing it a lot, and he invited me on, and I'm like, I'll try it. I think I'll be like crazy the first week, and then I'll just play it once or twice a week. You're gonna go so hard on it, and then you're just gonna like, all right, I'm done. I'm satisfied. I don't need to grind all the time for it now. Okay. Oh, so guys, I want to show you how to install stabilizer wire. So you see this one side here that has a screw. This is the back. You don't put it in here. There's this part that has the clip. So you want to enter it, put it in the bottom hole. You'll see here. So just to show you guys, it's very difficult to capture in camera, but you see like a hole. There's 2 holes, right? The top and bottom hole, you put it in the bottom hole. All right, no dirty thoughts here. You put it in the bottom hole, and then you snap it into one of the sides here for the clip-in. And then, shit, it's kind of hard. You need a lot of force to put it in sometimes. Snap in the wire. There we go. You'll hear a snap, and then it's in. Okay. I think that's good enough for me. I don't need to have too much loop. I don't want to, like, overdo it. Sometimes I think I'll overdo it. And I'm afraid of, like... Oh, yeah, it's a little bit extra here. I'm gonna... Just remove some of the excess on the edges. Good enough. That's what I do with Rise. I spent 100 hours in the first week and chilled a bit. That's what I think I did that with World, to be honest. I spent like hundreds of hours in the first few weeks and whatever, and then we just casually ran. I didn't like do too much. What's the name on the keyboard? I have no idea yet. I have no idea. I'm gonna just choose one of the keycap sets I have and slap them on there, and then we'll look at it and we'll see if it's good or not. But I have a couple ideas of what kind of keycaps I want to use. Which switches? I have a few different switches I can use, but like I don't know yet exactly yet. I have to also decide. It's probably gonna be tactile. I love tactile switches, and it's all I have really. I don't have too many linears. But yeah, we have one side done. Time to do the other side. I'm gonna add a little more loop to this side. Around here. I think I need to buy a new lube. My Kratos lube is getting a little bit too like gunky in certain parts, and I think it's just because it's old. I've had this lube thing for a while, so it starts to get a little bit weird consistency wise. So I might have to get another batch. But it lasts a long time. Like even this small little 5-gram jar that I have has lasted me years. The Melomix switches, tactile switches are just amazing. Oh yeah, those Melomix switches look really good. I wanted to get them for another build I was building, but I don't think they're available anymore. Not an aggressive dock, but it's very much there. Oh, okay, nice. Glad you like it. Dreamy did a great job with that keyboard. Fuck, I'm trying to do this one-handed. Okay. My right hand. It's easier with the right-hand thing. I'm gonna put it in here. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna snap it in. This part is annoying to do sometimes. I got in. All right. It's kind of difficult because you really have to pull off force, and I'm afraid of breaking the actual stem part. Okay, you got it. All right, spacebar done. Put this aside. Wipe our hands down a little bit. I was used to the first day at work, and my boss straightened up, turned to me after a meeting, and he said, "Yo, Otis, your keyboard sounds really amazing." That's when you should have said, "Oh, hey, what's it called? You should get your own," and then start a whole trend in your office where everyone brings their own keyboard to work. That's really funny though. That's cool. I'm glad your boss likes it. You gotta start that trend, man. You gotta have everyone coming in and we're like, "Oh man, I want to build my keyboard," and you'd be like, "Yeah, you should build one." All right, let's see. Ain't about spending $600 on a second keyboard just for work. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, that's why custom keyboards come in cases. You just carry it in a hard shell case. That's what I do. Yeah. Let's see. All right, let's do the other wire. Okay. Ooh, that's way too much lube. Expenses and necessity work. Exactly. Look, see, that's exactly it. Now we're talking. Just write it off as a work expense. You need it. Just say that I can't do my job without the TikTok dock sound. It helps me actually be productive at work. So I need this as a work expense. Put it on the company credit card. That's what now we're talking. It's like, listen, you don't understand. You don't understand. I need it. I need this keyboard. Otherwise, how can I be productive without the keyboard? The sound itself cures my my ADHD. I don't know. I can't code if I don't have a generic mechanical Logitech keyboard. Oh my god, could you imagine? No, there's actually, unironically, you'd be surprised. Some people really like those membrane, mechanical. Oh no, you said mechanical. Yeah, it'd be some people at work were talking about like, oh, I really like the squishy keyboard, like the membrane keyboards, because that's just what they're used to every day at work. And I'm like, damn, I'm sorry you had to deal with that. So please spin up your modern keyboards. It prevents the code from flowing. Exactly. Having a better keyboard means that you just have better code. It's just a proven fact. It's like, you know, when a writer gets a control on a pen, fountain pen, they write better. I mean, it's a proven fact. You know, they write smarter. So it's the same thing. I agree. All right, let's put this in here. Snap this in. Done. The thicker the thought, the lesser the bugs. Exactly. Exactly. No, but that'd be hilarious. Imagine. I mean, honestly speaking, I've seen people expense worse, stupider stuff at work. So, expensing a mechanical keyboard is not even outside the realm of crazy, right? Like, honestly speaking, it's not that crazy. There are people that expense way crazier. Measure before I buy it in the cabinet for my figures. Oh, you're gonna buy it in the cabinet? Yo, send me a link. Show me DM. Show me a DM of what kind of cabinet you're gonna buy. I kind of want to get in the cabinet for my figures too. Ideally, I want to get a nice, like a bigger one. But 1 second, guys. I'm putting it off screen because I cannot do it holding it up. It's difficult. It's easier if I just snap it on my desk. There we go. Now it works. Okay, cool. I have too many. I have no more place for, so they're just in boxes. And some of my favorites, like my Arknights and Genshin figures. Yeah, it's a mood, man. I want to get more shelves for my figures. I have a little, like, what do you call those? Those plastic sorry, plastic cubbyhole boxes. I have those modular plastic cubbyhole stuff that you put clothes in, and I use that for my figures. And it works okay, but I want a genuine display case. Thank you, Sarah, for the hydrate. It's just the spice. I'll be honest, it's the spicy noodles that I've been eating a little bit, and also I've been trying to drink some water, but I need more water, man. Oh, thank you. I drink milk. No, it's not even spiciness. It's just like it made me cough a little bit with the spice, but I'm not like too. It's not too bad. Oh, hey, Nicola, welcome in. Handcam stream. Wow, yeah. Handcam stream. Hi, hello. Hello. How's it going? I can do hard hand. Look. Hard hands. Yay. Oh, what's the other hard hand? This? Yeah, heart hands. Hey, welcome in. But yeah, I hope I need to get my own like stand, like a decent. I want to get a glass cabinet, and I want to surround it with LED lights, and then, like, have a lit cabinet. But the problem is, I'm gonna be moving soon. Like, I'm planning on moving this year, so I don't want to go for anything that's too heavy or permanent. I was thinking of just waiting until I have more room. Because my room doesn't really have much room anyway for more figures. So that's why I stopped buying figures. I stopped buying them literally because I can't afford to hold them. I only have one figure coming that's still on its way. That's ETA this year, but that's it. Other than that, I have no other figures that I'm going to buy. Ideally, I want to have a hobby room where I just display my figures, my keyboards, all my hobby things are like in one spot. That'd be so cool. That's one of my dream goals. But for now, I'm just happy to have the figures that I have. I'm happy with what I have. I don't need to get too much more. Actually, I think Nicola knows what figure I'm waiting on. Nicola knows. There's one particular figure, 1/7 scale. I think Nicola knows. I'm waiting on that one. I once I get that one, then I'm gonna put it down in my room, and I'll be happy. I don't think I need any more. All right, let's get the other one in. Where's the other wire? I did both sides. Did I do this one? I did. Okay, it's a little light. Okay, that's fine. Let me go and continue looping. But yeah, no, I do like collecting figures. I just, honestly speaking, VTubing is already another expensive hobby as it is. I don't want to go in too much into too many expensive hobbies at once, you know? YouTubing already costs a lot. I already want to commission more things, more art and assets for the stream, so that's already taking a lot, and I am not going to go crazy on figures in addition to that. Crap. Alright, I'll put this in now. Alright, one side in, pop it in. It's a pain to do. Alright, one second. Let me put this on the desk. I'm putting it on the table. I'm trying to do it in the air, but it's really hard to do in the air. I keep trying to do that, and it's like, no, it's not working. Alright. Yeah. Okay, got one side in. All right, and then we'll get the other side in. I wish I could show this, but it's difficult to show it. I'm just snapping it now. Oh my god. Did I snap it in? Nope, I did not. Crap. This is one of the more frustrating parts about it, because I don't want to break the plastic bottom part that snaps into the bottom, so I gotta be careful with that. Okay, but it's in now. See, you could tell it's in if you could do this and like seesaw it, and you see the stem moves. But yeah, that's just stabilizers. All right, so that's another one done. We have one more wire to go. got this side done. Like really comfy. I think doing these kind of streams is pretty comfy. I always like just chatting streams. And I like being able to talk with people and like just like, and this is the kind of things you can like talk about and like zone out and like do your own, you know, stuff with it. I like that part. I like that part of just chatting, you know. Because when you're in a game, you're kind of like focused a lot, so you're not really talking too much. I mean, you can talk a lot, but like sometimes you really focus on what you're doing. But when you're doing this sort of thing, it's like, yeah, I'm focused, but like it's not like me thinking a lot. It's more like me doing the same thing over and over again. Let's see. Okay, cool. So we finished that part, and now we can do the last stabilizer wire. Snap in. Okay, snap it into the bottom. Okay. Needs a little bit more lube. Alright, that's good. I'm putting the last housing in. Is this one right here. Alright. Done. Alright, so now all of them are in. We don't need the lube anymore. We're done. Close it. I'll put that aside for now. Wipe our fingers off a little bit, a little greasy. Oh, a little piece of thing down there. Okay, cool. Now, next step is to snap in or install the stabilizers into the PCB. So we have the stabilizers. You'll notice there's two sides. You have one side that has like a little, I'm gonna show this on the camera. All right, so you see this side here, right here, has a little, I'll put my finger behind it, has like a little like hook part. This goes into the bigger hole, and this goes into the small hole, the screw part. I know it's a little inverted, but it's kind of strange. You would think that the other way around, it goes the other way around, but no. So you go on the top side, you find where the big hole and the small, you see every stabilizer hole pair, if I bring this up a little closer, every stabilizer hole pair has a large hole and a small hole. So you want to put the one that has the plastic hook part into the part with the big hole, kind of let it go in place like this. So in this case, it kind of fits in together like so. Second. Oh, did I snap this in the wrong way? I think I snapped this in the wrong way. That's hilarious. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I somehow snapped it in the wrong way. Okay, I'm taking this out. It's kind of hard taking these things out of the housings, man. All right, got it out. Yeah, it was the wrong hole. I twisted it around when I shouldn't have. Put it back in. Put it in here. God damn it, it's so hard to put it in sometimes because it's like it's a lot of force. It's easier if you put it down onto a flat surface and push it in. But I'm afraid of damaging the stabilizer housing itself. You know, I don't want to damage it. There we go. All right. So there we go. It's in now. Both sides. Okay. So now, as I was saying, you want to go and put the clip part into the larger hole. So we'll find where it fits on the motherboard. There should be only one spot for it, which we said, which is these holes right here, this pair of holes. Put it in like this, so snap it in and kind of push it in so that the screw parts kind of like stabilize, stay in without having to fall out. Let's see if it falls out. Oh, it does. Okay. So it should be able to just stay in by itself. These stabilizers may not do that. Oh, that's fine then. They kind of don't stay in. I can show you what I mean by this. Yeah, these hold in very weakly. They don't really hold in very strongly, so they're not going to stay in place when we screw them in, which is fine. We'll just screw them in one at a time. But you'll see here, like this. You see? Now we have them installed, and you see the screw holes right here. 1, 2. And so now we're going to screw them in. As I said before, these include washers. These paper washers, which you always want to include into your into the what's it called? Into the board first, the screw first before you screw into the board. Because if you over tighten your screws, what could happen is you will end up scratching off the outer layer of the PCB and might accidentally short something. So you always want to use the washers when you put it into the PCB. So I took them out. I got a few washers. Now comes the annoying part where you have to screw them in with the tiniest screw and pray and hope that you don't drop the screws like I normally do, which is I always drop these screws. Let me see if I have a screwdriver near me. This is my little speaking of 3D printers, this is my 3D printed pen holder that I found online, a nice little model, and I printed this a long time ago, my first prints. But anyway, I have a screwdriver here. This is enough? This is a hex screw. I think these use Phillips head screws. Let me check. Yeah, they use Phillips head screws, so this is not going to work. 1 second. I have a screwdriver set. Let me go and grab it. Alright. The iFixit toolkit to the rescue. This is what I always use. I also have a electric screwdriver set, but I'll be honest, I don't like using it as much. I forget where I put it. I think I actually have it right here, but I have to look for it. We're just gonna hand tighten it, it's fine. But yep, we have a bunch of screws here. We're gonna select this one. And I believe these are, let's see. 00 or 000 Phillips. I'll take both out just in case. I think it's 000 Phillips, this one. All right. Where did I put that? 000 right here. Okay. Grab the screws. many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. 7, 8. Okay. Keep the rest for later. And then we're gonna take this screw, put it onto to the head here. God, it's so hard because look how tiny this is. It's so small. And we're gonna put the little washer on top of it. It's actually easier if I just do it on the screw itself without the screwdriver head. Oh my god. This makes me I wish I had more dexterous fingers when it comes to this thing, because I'm not that great. Like, it's kind of hard to put it on there. But anyway, I got it on there. So there we go. Like that. And then we're gonna screw this into the PCB here. I like to support the stabilizer from the bottom to kind of push it up a little bit while I'm screwing it in. We're not going to screw it in tight, we're going to screw it in loose first, and then we're going to go back and tighten it after. So again, we repeat the process. Take a washer, put it on, and then put that washer and screw onto the stabilizer. Oh shoot, it fell off. Sometimes it sticks to your hands if you have like fingers that are a little bit like dry or whatever, not dry, sticky. It can stick to your hand a little bit, which makes it more frustrating. But it's fine. As long as it doesn't fall into the ground, I'm okay. I hate having to find the screw. Oh shit. Okay, moved on me. Okay, it's magnetic, but it's shifting a little bit. Okay, alright, got it. I got the Zaki, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. It's not too bad. You just gotta like hand tight, not too tight. But there we go, done. See? Now it's installed. So now the stabilizer is officially installed. There's the spacebar one. The wire's here, and then you can see. You can test it, by the way. How do you test the stabilizer? See if you did it correctly. You didn't mess it up. Pull on one end. If the other end goes up along with you, it's correct. If you pull on one stabilizer and the other side stays stationary, you did something very wrong. See how it's moving with me with one end? If this doesn't move, you have a problem. That's just a good test. That means you put it into the wrong hole maybe, or maybe it didn't snap in correctly, or maybe you reversed it somehow. I don't know, but it should work. It should move together. So that's we're done with that. Now we're doing the next one. So it's the same process on the other keys. So let's do left shift. So same thing. Big hole goes in first for the, oh man, I did this wrong too. Damn, I wasn't paying attention, huh? I was not paying attention when I was putting the hole in for the stabilizer. It's my fault. It's literally just my fault. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, reverse that around. Okay, fixed. So this is it, done. Got some hair in it too from the gloves. The glove hair is getting into the stabilizer thing, which is I'm not happy about, but what can you do, you know? All right, we got this in here. Where is, should I re-lube this? Eh, it's fine. Oh shoot, no. Oh, my brush fell. Okay, So let's go and install this. Put that in here. That. And then we flip. And then while we're holding this, like this, we take a washer. I think it's easier actually if I just put the washer on the board like this. So if I just do the washer here, as you can see, kind of line it up with the hole here, and then go in with the screw and kind of try to like hand put it in a little bit. Maybe it's a little easier. Oh, that's definitely not easier. Never mind. Maybe it's easier if I have it on the screwdriver instead. First. There we go. On the screwdriver, and then I can go in. See? There we go. Screwing it in. Good, done. Where is the other washer? I had it here. Although I had 4 washers here. It's hard to also keep track of everything because everything is very tiny. So it's very easy to misplace things if it's small. It's okay, we have plenty of washers. I'm just gonna drop them with the screws over here. Oh, one of them came flying towards me. Good enough, I'll take this one. We'll put this in here. Take another screwdriver. Where's my screwdriver? There it is. Okay, that's tightened enough. Okay, good. So that's done. Next one. It's basically, that's all this is. All you're doing is pretty much doing this. We're doing 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just putting it into all the places that we need stabilizers for. And this is really, honestly speaking, this is the hardest part of the build. Stabilizer, balancing, lubing, and installing is probably the hardest part. Installing switches is very easy. Honestly speaking, and I say hard very loosely because it's not even that hard. It's just more like it's tedious. So you're working with small things. So it's just trying to get the handle on it is the difficult part, but it's not necessarily difficult. I think anyone can really do it. I mean, I say anyone, but like if you have, I think you need to have like some motor control, fine motor control. Otherwise, it can be difficult. Like if you have very shaky hands, I think it'd be very difficult to do. But like, I think in general, keyboard building has come around to the point where anyone can really do it, which is the beauty of it, right? It's like the fact that it's not like out of the realm of possibility for people to like mod and assemble their own keyboards. Like even now, with the kits that have available in today's day and age, there's a lot of kits out there that they come with step-by-step guides and videos how to do it. A whole community Discord to talk to about help and problems. So it's very accessible now. When I came into the hobby, it was confusing. I watched so many different videos to figure out how to build my first keyboard because it didn't come with any guide. The guide, it did come with a guide, but it was a picture guide. It was like the IKEA style picture manual guides, and I had no idea what the hell they were doing. They didn't explain how to loop. They didn't explain the looping process for looping stabilizers. They kind of just like ignore that part. So like but as I went along the line, I learned different things. So now I know more than I did when I was, I guess, new. But the beginning was hard. Now the hobby is a lot more accessible, which is great. I think it's an awesome thing to see. Oh wait, I put this on. put this on right shift. No, I want to take this out. No, I don't want to put it on right shift. I want to put it on. I put it to the wrong key. Okay, I'll move it. No, I want to put this on enter key. Enter and backspace, not on right shift. Right shift, we're doing split right shift. And you're saying, oh, do you want to do split right shift because you like it? You like the extra key there? No. The reason why I like doing split right shift is simply because I'm too lazy to lube another set of stabilizers. That's quite literally it. I mean, sure, you know, it's fine because I think the split right shift is nice to have the extra key, and it has some reason to it, but like, I just don't want to deal with more stabilizers, man. Why would you ever want to do that? Why would you do that to yourself? One less stabilizer to deal with, the better. That's how I see it. Where is it? Oh, wrong side. Convert that around. Okay. I'm thinking off camera a lot, but it's hard to like show this on camera as well as move it around. But basically, you can see it now. Here. Put this on here. And then add the screw. Alright. I just gotta get it in the line and then I can screw it in. Hey Hazel, welcome in. Yo, keyboards? Yeah, keyboards. This is my first Handcam stream and the first time I'm building a keyboard on stream. But hope welcome in. Hope you're doing well. How's your day going? Yeah, we're building a keyboard, the Cycle 7 by TKD. It's a FRTKL keyboard, and it's a kit that I got. I basically bought this a year and a half ago, and it came in a year ago. It actually came in January of 2020. Yeah, January 2024 it came in. So quite literally, it's been a year, and it's been sitting in my room since then. But now I'm like, oh yeah, I can have this keyboard. I might as well build it on stream. Why not? Give me actual incentive to actually build something. But yeah, welcome in. Okay, we're putting this one in now. This one goes into here like so. So you notice, by the way, just as a side aside to this, the wires positions are all not always the same. So this wire goes down, this wire goes up, this wire goes up, this wire goes down. The actual positions of the wires depend on the board. Some boards flip them around. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. At the end, like you still install it upside down or whatever. Just be mindful of the hole sizes. As I said before, the big hole. So okay, if I can show you, I'll take this one out. The big hole goes for the clip, the plastic part. The small hole for the screw. If it's not a screw, if it's a clip-in, then it's the same thing applies. The clipping goes in the small hole. But basically, yeah, that's just all you have to remember. So it switches around all the time. It's never consistent. You just have to keep an eye out for which side you're putting it on. Okay, so now we're doing another screw and another washer. This is the last stabilizer we're putting in. The last one, and then we're gonna put in the plates and the switches. Okay, that's that one. And the next one. We have another washer here. Here we do. Oh. Okay. Now I did it. I installed all of the stabilizers, as you can see. So that's next step done, which is great. Now we can take out the plate. This is the plate that we have. We have an aluminum plate. The keyboard materials for plates can vary a lot. They have different types of plastic called, like, for example, PC. I forget what PC stands for. Properly. I forget what it's called. I'm bad pronouncing names of the chemical stuff, but basically you have PC plates, PP plates, palm plates, or different materials of plastic. Then you have aluminum. Some people use brass plate, carbon fiber is another plate. You have different materials. The reason why people use different materials of plates is for two real main reasons. Number one is sound. Number two is feel. Okay, in terms of sound, it depends on the material. Some material is very flexy, or some material is stiff, and that affects the sound of the keyboard. Between making it like clackier or like a high-pitched sound versus a low-pitched sound, it depends a lot on the plate material. Another reason is feel. So for example, plastic is a lot more bendy and flexible than aluminum is. Aluminum, this is like, I would say middle of the road, but it's a little bit on the stiffer side, right? It flexes, but it's still pretty stiff, all things considered. So, people have different preferences. Personally, I like, to mix it up a little bit. I like plastic plates, but I wanted to try something different this time. I wanted to try aluminum. Aluminum gives a more rigid typing experience, but it gives you a more, like a higher sound, a more uniform sound. So it's kind of nice, I feel. So, but it just, at the end of the day, it's all preference. I noticed though one thing. So if you notice here, you notice that it's a little bit bent. It's hard to convey this on camera. It is slightly bent. Lightly bent. Okay, so we're gonna bend it back a little bit. Just gonna do this a little bit. Oh, you bent that a little bit too much. Yeah, I gotta be careful. This part might snap. This part has two parts here. I don't know if you can see it, but they got kind of the reflection messes it up. They get kind of what's it called, metal fatigue here. I bent it a little too much, so gotta be very careful with this part. I'm not gonna bend that part. If it breaks off, it's not the end of the world, because I can still install it with, even if it's broken off, it doesn't make a huge difference, I think. But I don't want to break it. Okay, this is straight enough. Now, which side do we use? This side. Let's do a little bit more. Oh yeah, no. It's hard when you have aluminum, because I'm always afraid of material deformation and like it bending and breaking, because metal can do that. It's aluminum. But if I can get it like at least 99% straight, it's good enough for me. What's the size for this one? Oh, this is a FR-TKL. So this is a TKL, which includes the arrow keys and the home nav cluster, home and insert delete, but without the F row. So S minus the F row. So it's a lot longer, it's a lot longer of a keyboard, skinnier, I guess is the term, and it doesn't have the F keys. It's an interesting concept. Personally, I prefer TKL over FR-TKL, because why not? It's not like the extra keys are gonna hurt you or be in the way or anything. But when this keyboard first released, they only had it in this layout. Later on, they released the Cycle 8, I believe, is the TKL version. But that was later. That's after I bought this. But I still like this layout. I think this layout will look pretty cool. Okay, so one thing I want to do before I put this on is I want to install switches. What I gotta do is I have to install the switches on the corners, and then put it on there so it's all aligned properly. Because what's wrong is, what can happen is, if you put the switches in after you put the case and everything together, it's going to bend. Like let's say, for example, say I only put the switches in the middle in first, right? That means these switches are gonna push this plate down. So imagine it's gonna look like this, right? And the outside edges are gonna be lifted up a little bit to make it hard to push it in. So what you want to do is I usually install switches like, spaced out around, then put it in at once so it's all aligned, so that when you put switches in between, it doesn't create those I don't know what you call them, bends in the middle of the plate. I like the full mocha one you did. Yeah, the split one is nice. I think the split keyboards are really cool, and I think the full mocha one is one of my favorites. I really like how it turned out. I hope you can save up for it, Hazel. It's really good. But that's just explaining what the plate is. Let me just get the switches. I don't have the switches right now. Let me go find them. I'll be right back. Let me go grab them. Alright, I have these switches, but I have to count them to see if I have enough. These are, I believe, these are ink blacks. No, they're not. They're Gateron black switches. Let me look it up. Yeah, they're Gateron ink switches, I think. B2. I had a mystery. They had a mystery pack, and they released these out. And they look pretty cool. I don't know if I want to do these, or if I want to do because I could use these, but then I will have to loop them, and that's gonna take a while. Maybe I should do the looping switches thing another time, or I should do this now. Let's count first. 1, 2, 3. These are all I have. I don't think it's enough, to be honest. Even if I did loop them all, I think I'm short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's take 4 at a time. 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40, 44, 48, 52, 56, 60. $64. And then how many have left? I have 1, 2, 7 more. Okay. It's like 71 switches? 70, yeah, so like 71, 72. So how many do I have total for this keyboard? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So I have exactly 70. Okay, I do have enough. Do we do it? What do you guys think? Should we lube some switches? Lube 70 switches? I don't know. I can show you the lubing process for switches. I think that'd be fun, but it could take a while. Because I kind of want to use these. These are nice. These are linears. I think. I think these are the Gink V2s. I could be wrong, but... Because I'm trying to see what other switch it could be. I'm pretty sure it's Gather and V2s. They have the same housing. Honestly, I'll be honest, I really don't want to loop. Which is, give me one moment. I'll do it another time, maybe. I'll use this for another build. I have a lot of switches. Because normally I don't use linears that often. I'm usually more of a tactile guy. But the reason why I don't want to use them right now is because I definitely have to lube and fill them all. And that's going to take such a long time. I don't normally lube my switches a lot because I just hate having to do it all. Like, it takes so long. That's why I use tactiles. Tactiles, I feel like, don't benefit too much from lube. But most of them come pre-lubed by the factory, so you don't really need to do a lot of work. Otherwise, you just have to do a lot of work getting it, you know, all set up and everything, and making sure everything is nice and lubed and set up. Give me 1 second. Let me get another bag of switches. have a few more switches to choose from. I have a lot of switches, by the way, guys. I have a whole stash of a ton of these switches. So these are, I forget these switches, man. They're in ceruleans. They came with a mystery deal thing. They're really nice, but I don't know what they're called. I have to look it up again. I want to say the cerulean switches. Am I right? Let me look it up. Yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah, your cerulean tactile switch by Duroc. So these are pretty nice. They're factory loop too. They're by Duroc. I think they're silenced. They don't make a sound. Are they silenced? Let me look it up. Alright, yeah, we could do this. These are nice switches. I have these DIY Azuras. I have a bunch of them now, but I don't think I want to build them because I already used them in the Fumoco keyboard build. And they're good switches, but I want to try something new this time. So I'm going to try ceruleans. I have plenty of these. All these switches accidentally fall asleep because the stream was so cozy. Oh, it's okay. If you're sleepy, you can go to sleep. It's okay. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I have a lot of switches. I have this. I have literally 6 or 7 different more types of switches, but I don't have enough switches to cover this keyboard. I have like, I want to say leftover amounts from different keyboards. I have plenty of them, but I don't like combining switches in the same board. I like to keep everything the same switch. That's just a personal preference for mine. So like, I have so many, but I want to do enough for a whole set. It's not, I don't have too many for that. But yeah, let's do this. Let's use these switches. I'm gonna dump them all out. I'm glad you're comfy. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, look at all these switches. Yeah, all these switches. I think we have plenty enough for this keyboard. But okay. So like I was saying before, earlier, about putting the plate into the keyboard. What you want to do is you want to pre-install some switches in the plate first. So what I do is I take a switch and I'll pop it into the corners like so. So you snaps in the corners. So the switches are actually held in by the plate, not the PCB, right? So if you put the switch in the PCB, it does have, like you see, these are 5-pin switches. It does have, I can't really zoom in here. You see the little plastic, it's translucent so you can't see it, but it's 2 little plastic side pegs on the side. The metal pieces you see here, those actually make electrical contact with the PCB. That's what closes the switch when you press a key down or start key press. The plastic nubs on the side and the big one in the center is for making the switch stabilize so it doesn't wobble and fall out. But it doesn't really do a good job of holding it in place. You need to have a plate to do that. Otherwise, it's too it's not strong enough to hold itself in. So we're gonna put this in. We're gonna just, you know, I like to do this. I like to add a few around the side, the perimeters, and then the middle as well. I don't put too many in because if you put too many in, it becomes very difficult to align it and insert it into the keyboard, into the PCB. So there we go. I'm not a fan of these flex cuts, man. Flex cuts, they'd be a bit of a pain to put switches in with them, but it is what it is. Gotta deal with it. Okay, adding this in here. Put that in here. I think that's enough. Okay. Okay, here. I forget which goes where. 1.5, which means I don't know if we should put it on this side or this side. I'm gonna leave a little room on the edges. We can actually test this now. We'll align it here just so you can know. Yeah, okay. So it goes like this, right? And then this is a stabilizer wire. It goes right here. So we'll be using these 3. I still don't know which one to use. Hold on, I'm gonna take a look at it. I think it's this way. I think it's right side up. Then the bottom row always confuses me with these kind of keyboards. Well, we'll put it in and we'll see if it doesn't fit, then we'll take it out again. Not the end of the world. You can slide around, so just making sure that the pins are all straight. If they're bent in any way when you put them in, they're gonna get crushed. And usually you can fix it with some tweezers, but you want to avoid it if possible, because if you bend a pin, if you bend the middle part of the pin, this part here, you bend the middle part. Actually, I just went this one. You can bend it back with tweezers, but if it bends too far, and you try to bend it back, it can just snap off because it's metal, and the metal deformation can cause it to like break off. If it breaks off, you're kind of screwed. There's no way to fix it, so you just lose a switch, which is it's fine to lose 1 or 2 switches, but if you lose too many, I don't want to have to run out of switches. So it's a little bit of a concern there. That's why you just gotta be a little careful. Make sure that all the pins are straight, everything is nice and aligned properly before you try to shove it in inside the PCB. Let's see. Okay, install this one. I don't know which one I'm installing this. I was installing it here, I guess. Which way does it go? Oh, it goes upside down. Okay. Upside down. I guess this one also goes upside down. Okay, I get it now. So upside down is for the 1.5 bottom row, I think. So now that we know that, we can assume the rest of them are also going to do the same thing. Usually they all follow the same pattern. So if one switch, if the 6.25 bottom row style is all up, like right side up, And then some we use always upside down and vice versa. So now we know what orientation to use. They'll flip the sockets around for it to support different kind of layouts, basically. Just trying to push everything in now. Uh-oh. One of them is bent. I saw it bending. All right, now we're just trying to line these up and then just kind of push it down a little bit. Not too much force, but just enough to kind of get it in here. It's not really going in all the way. I'm just gonna go ahead and like pick it off and then do it with a plate fork. I have plate forks in my little box that I have there. So usually a plate fork is what I use to align things in case I don't use this method. This method sometimes works, but like I guess this one is a little bit harder to do with the with pre-installing the switches. So not a big deal. Just gotta gently remove. Pry it off one at a time. I guess it's the flex cuts that make it harder to do this. It's not as rigid. The plate's warping as I'm trying to put it in because it's like they have a huge cut in the middle, and that messes with the it makes it flex when I'm trying to push it in, which just causes it to kind of get out of line. So it's fine. It's not a big deal. So what we do now is we pop these switches off of here. So I'm popping them out now. I think I just pop them out without using a switch puller. Can I? No, I use a switch. I have a switch puller here. One moment. Man, I had a nice switch puller. I don't know what I did with it. I had it right by me, too. On my desk, and I think I moved it, and now I don't know where it is. It's a big shame. At least this keyboard comes with one, but it's not ideal. Uh-oh. My phone's gonna die. It just gave me the beep beep. Alright, I'm gonna plug it in. Give me 1 second, guys. Alright. Plugged in. Getting power so it doesn't die on me. That would suck. Where is my keycap puller? 1 second. I'll just use this one then. I'll use the one they give you. Personally, I don't like using this one, but I don't really have a choice now. I don't know where I put it, man. I'm a little concerned that I left it somewhere. I lost it somehow, but it's okay. Okay. So this part removes the switches. This part removes keycaps. So if you want to remove a switch, you just put this prong on the top and bottom of the switch, and then press down and pull straight up. So I'll show you. It's gonna go this, do this. And it kind of comes out a little bit stiff, so I just kind of like bend it out a little bit. I can move it, and then yeah, like that. Not a lot of force. Kind of just comes straight out. Sometimes you need to use a lot of force because the housings are really tight. Like the tolerances of the plate can be very tight sometimes, or the switch itself can also not be to spec and be a little bit bigger than what's normal, and so that can cause issues putting switches in and out. But this plate is good. It's to spec. It's not too small or too tight of a fit. Because sometimes the plates, even if it's like really minor, like less than a millimeter of size of smaller, like a smaller hole that's a millimeter, you can put it in, but it's a pain in the ass getting it in and out, and it can cause a lot of problems. So I've dealt with that in the past, where I had to literally break switches to move them from the board because the switches were so tight in there that there was no possible way. And the housings were brittle, so as you were pulling them out, it was actually ripping the plastic clips off and breaking them off the board. So now you can't really use them anymore. I dealt with that in the past. It was a frustrating experience, but it happens. You know? Let me grab my big box of keyboard stuff, and then I get the plate fork. So if you know what a plate fork is, I'll show you. Here is a plate fork. Plate fork is basically just a piece of a material. It could be acrylic, it could be whatever. It's just a little covered in oil, like lube and stuff. But basically, there's always, so when you put switches into a keyboard, right? Between the plate and the PCB, there's a gap. There's a gap of about a few millimeters. And that's sort of where the switch rests, right? Between that and then where the clips are. So if you don't have something in between them, like I said, you're gonna get bending in the plate. So this is like a little buffer that you insert, put your switches in, each one, and then pull out. It's a nice little nifty little thing. People have 3D printed them out. This one I got for my keyboard kits that just included with it acrylic. I always use it, and it's really nice. So all you gotta do to use a plate fork is I start from the inside first because you know, you can't get the inside switches if you install the outside first. So we're gonna do like the middle row. So you do that. And then you press it in. Yeah, put it in. Then click it in the bottom. Oops, the plate fork slipped out. Yeah, good enough. You got in. Well, yeah, basically you do that. You just push it in as shown, slide it into exactly the row that you want to install them in, and then start installing them like that. Let's leave this down here so I can install them easier. I'm my mouse freaking out because I keep losing tracking. I'm looking down. Okay. Alright, I think I'm getting them in. One side is a little bit, not all the way in. I'm just pressing it with a little bit more force so it stays flush. Good enough to me. And then just keep going, adding them in one at a time, pressing down. Sometimes you have to lift the sides up. Pinch it and like pinch this side and move it out like that, so it kind of like it's flush. Good enough. Okay, cool. So I do the next row. Push it like that, and then install the next switch. I'm just constantly checking to see if it's really all the way in there. Sometimes what's gonna happen is one end is like not all the way seated and click down into it, so it kind of got bent down a little bit, so you kind of just gotta go in there and like kind of push it up a little bit. It's a bit of a hassle, but it's not the end of the world. It's just kind of like trying to get it right the first time, so you don't struggle with the later switches, or some switches not registering because they're not in all the way. You know, there's a lot of problems a lot of things can go wrong here. Usually it's only in the beginning when you're not, when you don't have any switches in, that becomes a problem. Once you have other switches in, the switches in themselves will hold things together and keep their own gaps, so that there's less of a chance of that happening where when the plate gets bent out of shape. It's in the beginning when there's not too many switches in, where it's very easy for the plate to not get bent out of shape, and then it becomes difficult to install things into it. Alright, I think I finished the middle row, or the third row. It's done pretty much. I can't really get this one in over here, so I'm just gonna skip that one with a plate fork. Maybe I can try to squeeze it in there. Oh yeah, it's not all the way in. Okay. Good enough. Yeah, it's in. So I just tried to install these ones. Since these ones were on stabilizers, I can't use a plate fork for. I just have to kind of put them in last when they have a little bit of rigidity from the row that they're on, from the other switches installed, that I can push them in without it being too bent. And so yeah, it's working. It's going in. We'll put this one into backspace key. Okay. All right, see? You got this in here. I keep taking it off the screen with the webcam, but I'm trying to like show everything. I gotta take it to like do the final touches. But anyway, we'll continue doing the plate fork method. So again, put the plate fork, kind of squeeze it in there, insert it into the keyboard as far as it can go, and just leave it there. It kind of adds like a little barrier, and then we add the stuff. If you're using plate foam, which is the foam that goes between the plate and the PCB, you don't really need to deal with this. Obviously, you can't use this method because the plate foam will block you from using the fork, but the plate foam itself will act as the barrier that you need to kind of like not worry about like it being bent in the center that much. But if you're not using plate foam, you're using nothing in between the plate and PCB like I am, this helps a lot. This helps a lot. It really cuts down a lot of time and pain and struggle from putting in keyboard switches. It's not perfect by any means, but sometimes I have to lift the ends of it to kind of make sure that it's in the plate, that it's actually all the way down and clipped into the plate and not like sticking out any means. Because that's the main problem I'm having, is getting it all the way in the plate. Okay. Just checking to see if it's all the way in. Okay, cool. We'll keep going. Put this one in now. Okay, good. Put the next one in. Okay. Oh, this one ain't going all the way. Okay, I got it. Move this over. Alright, now it's really in. Let me move this back a little bit so I have more room. I don't know where to put this case. I'm gonna put the case, slide it down over there out of my way so I have more room to work with. Yeah, this is way better. Snap them in. Just checking to see. this flex cut stuff is annoying, man. I know the reason why they do that is for a bouncier feel, but I really don't like when they add flex cuts to the plate because it does make installing it a little bit more tedious, and I don't think it's like really that great for the sounds personally, but that's just me. I'd rather have no flex cuts whatsoever, but I feel like especially a lot of Chinese kits like to use flex cuts. I feel more common in that market, so that's why you see that a lot in the loft kits. But at the end of the day, it's all personal preference. I've seen a lot of people love it, a lot of people hate it. It's all what you like to do. At the end of the day, it's all about the builder and their preferences. Like, there's also PCB thickness is another thing where the standard thickness is 1.6 millimeters, but a lot of people will do 1.2, just make it a little bit flexier. But I really don't like that because some switches and stabilizers don't work very well with 1.2. So again, it's one of those things where you encounter that a lot in a lot of listings. So you gotta be vigilant when you look at stuff and make sure that the specs are exactly what you expect them to be. Like the thickness is correct for the PCB, that you're getting the right layout for the keycaps that you have, that you're, you know, checking all your bases basically. Let's see. Oh, this is not going all the way. Weird. Why is it not going in? I feel like it's a gap here. I need a light. Yeah, no, it is definitely raised up. This is not good. I need to push it down more. Can I just push it down from the front here? Pushing more force now, so can I get into the push it all the way down in, but it doesn't seem to be working properly. Okay. Okay, it's not really working very well because the plate is bent, maybe. Yeah, the plate seems to be bent a bit. Okay, that's fair. All right. We gotta do the sides first. We can't do the center first. It's the same thing I told you before about it warping. The warping took it out. That's unfortunate. Okay. I thought we were doing make progress in there, but I checked it in again, and all the switches were like half left off inside there. It wouldn't have worked. I tried pressing down, but when you have too many switches in at one time, the amount of pressure that you need to push it all the way down and get it inside is really a lot. And it's lifting already edges. That's one of the problems with aluminum. This is why I don't like aluminum plates as much, because I feel like once it warps, it's very difficult to fix. I feel like plastic is a little bit easier because it's what's it called? Flimsier, I guess, is the word I use. Less stiff material. There we go. Okay. Put that in there. Okay, we're just gonna take all this out. What a shame. Hey Raphael, come in. How's it going? We're just building a keyboard right now. I'm having a little bit of issue with the plates, but yeah, you can fix it. It's fixable. But anyway, I hope you're doing good. How's it going? Okay, put this on here. I'm gonna do what I did before, but now I'm only gonna do the edges, the corners of the plate, because that's the problem I'm having right now is the corners. Honestly, I feel like that's the main issue I'm having right now. The corners are lifting up, and that's causing me a lot of problems. Oh no, the stream died. What happened? What? Man. Give me a second, guys. Hold on. My VTube studio died too? What the heck happened? Oh no, just the thing. Alright, 1 second. Oh man, it's so annoying. You have to use the QR code scanning thing, which is a pain. You have to take it off the mount to do this. That's a little the downside I have the software that I have. Alright. Okay. We're back. I just had to, I don't know what opened the app. Something opened the Play Store for some weird reason. I don't know why. But anyway. Okay, we can keep going. Oh, this one's bent. You can see the switch is kind of really badly bent and it's hard to focus. It's not focusing properly. I have other cameras I can use. Let me see if I can. What if I use the telephoto? Telephoto zoom. Look at this technology. It's still out of focus. You can sort of see it though. Alright. But anyway, I'm gonna fix it. You just gotta take some tweezers and kind of go around and kind of bend it back a little bit. Oh shit. I got it mostly straight, but I'm afraid it's not straight enough for oh, I actually have these tweezers. They're better. The metal tweezers. I'm not using the plastic tweezers anymore. Okay. Straightened out. Now we're gonna put this in. But first, let's get the edges in. I think this will work. Let this work, please. Come on. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I got it mostly in now. Now it's getting really in. Which is good. Okay. Still lifted off the sides though. Fortunately. Not fully making contact. Is it because the sides of the switch is they're too wide for this? I don't know. Weird. I never had this problem before. I think it's mostly in. I think it's okay. As long as it makes contact with the... Yeah, as long as it makes contact with the board, I think it's better now. Okay, so now we have the edges in, so it won't lift in banana like before. Oh, this is another bent one. Man, there's a lot of bent switches in this pack, huh? Okay. This one's hard to fix because it's hooked and bent it all, folded all the way back on itself. So because of that, I'm afraid of it snapping. I did it. I hooked it. I just bring it down a little bit. It's the very tip that's bent. It was like sort of like folded in on itself. Okay. Now it's mostly straight. Good enough for me. All right, we're gonna put this in here. The same issue as before where you have to lift up the edges to put it in. I was going to use a plate fork, but I'm afraid the plate fork is causing some more problems than I like. In this situation, because I guess the flex cuts interfere with it. So they stick out a lot, you know? So I'm glad we did the ends first. I'm going to keep doing, actually I should be doing the perimeter more. So I'm going to do the perimeter towards the inside. To stop it from like bananaing, you know, like bending like a potato chip. Yeah. Okay, good enough. Okay, I'm gonna supporting the back as I'm like pushing it in from here, so that it's, what I'm worried about is worried about it like breaking the hot swap sockets, which can happen, by the way. If you do not support this part and hold it down while you're pushing the switch in, it could possibly break the hot swap socket, in which case that key will no longer work, and you would have to solder the pad back, the socket back on, which is a lovely time. So I want to avoid that if possible. Let's push this one as well. Okay, this one I got mostly in. I gotta just lift it up a little bit. I think this is in. Got this. Keep switching. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. All right, we got that one in. Man, I feel like I'm putting a lot of force in to get some of these things in. I don't want to break anything. Okay, we're gonna put the backspace key in now. Okay, that's in. It went in pretty easily. It seems like I'm making good contact now, which is good. As long as the clips are in, I'm happy. As long as they are in, I am happy. I don't want it to like not snapping all the way. What's making it hard for me to tell sometimes is the fact that it has a translucent housing, so it's difficult to see if the clips are actually connected or not. Like, it's hard to see a gap because it's like translucent, right? It's a pretty color though. I do like the switch color. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, I know exactly what keycaps I'm going to use for this keyboard. I thought about it a little bit more. I think I know exactly what I want. Those switches reminded me of the keycaps that I have that I was planning on using. I never used it. So now we're gonna change that. We're gonna use it now. Oh, I forgot to plug in my thing again. All right. I don't know which side to put this switch in. I'm pretty sure it's upside down. Upside down would make sense, because usually they don't mix and match them like that. they do? Yeah, never mind, I'm wrong. It should be right side up because 1.5 means it's not the exact edge. It's a little bit moved over. So I think that's it. Okay, upside down, upside down, upside down. Maybe it is always upside down. Alright, I'm starting to just second guess myself. I'm just gonna put it in and then worry about it later. If it doesn't work, then I'll take it out and I'll just switch it around. It doesn't take that long, honestly. And put that in. Putting the spacebar key in now. So I gotta lift this part up and kind of support it while I press down a little bit. Okay, it's got in there decent amount. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get this one in, the switch in. Damn, this is not going all the way. Just checking. Okay, good, it's in. This is also a bent switch. Man. Alright, this is fine. Put this one in. Okay, that's in. Yeah, I really have to force kind of push it in. Fingers hurt. Ah. Did I get it in there? Let's see. Yeah, it's in there. We're gonna do the same thing with this one. Upside down here. I want regular caps lock. I don't want the step caps lock. So done there. We'll put the space bar, the left shift key in now. Switch. Okay. There's no gap. Just checking for a gap. Oh, there is a gap. Okay. How do I fix this? It's kind of hard. Maybe I gotta take this out and just like. No, this is annoying. I'll take the switch out. Good. Get that one out. How the hell? Okay, I'm running into a bit of a problem now. Because now, the left shift in all the way. Okay, but it's okay. I think I can solve it. Okay, oh, I got in this time. Okay, and now if I put this key on. Okay, yeah, I think it's good. Oh God, alright. What a pain, man. Like, quite literally, my hands are hurting. You can imagine trying to press down on Legos, what it feels like. You're using a lot of force to press down on a bunch of Legos over and over again. This is essentially what's happening here. So it's a bit unpleasant, but like, I have to, in order to get it to seat in properly. Otherwise, it's going to stick out and it's not going to work properly. I'm going to sit in the keyboard. I keep losing tracking. Oh, there you go. I'm back. My ring light is like right in the path of my webcam, so if I'm not sitting perfectly, it will lose tracking. It's a little dirty. Okay, clean it. Put that in here. this one needs to go in. Okay, is it in? Nope. Okay. Good. Oof, keep going. God. Okay. Did I not get this one in? Okay. Oh, Lynn still. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going? I'm Aspen. I'm an Autumn Dragon VTuber, and we're building a keyboard. How's it going? Let me give you a shout out. Oh, you guys are playing. Are you doing making crafting? What were you making? I'm very curious. What were you guys making? But yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, if you guys need to have a break from the stream, if you guys take a rest or whatever, I totally understand. But if not, I hope you enjoy. Oops, I just shook the camera. But if not, I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you had a great stream. Oh, you were crocheting a candle cozy. Oh, very nice. Very cool. I've always been interested in crocheting. Got fed up with sewing in the end. Yeah, understandable. It's a lot of work. I can imagine. I've never done sewing myself, but it looked like a very daunting thing. It's a lot of work behind it. But yeah, that's awesome. Are you almost done with sewing? Is this your first time sewing something together? Let me see. Crap. I'm sorry. I'm trying to build a keyboard. So this is the keyboard progress we have right now. This is just the plate assembly and the switches. And it's also annoying. My fingers hurt so much from pressing down on this. It's like trying to press down on Legos. They hurt a lot right now. So yeah, it's a lot of effort, but it's gonna pay off. That's what I told myself. Let's see. Get this in here. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm just trying to get this in here. Oh man. I've been crocheting for almost a year now, but I have nails on, and I'm pretty into crocheting with nails on. It's very frustrating sometimes. Oh, I understand. Yeah, you're probably used to it without having long nails. It probably gets in the way, right? But nice. Oh, so you've been doing it for a year? That's cool. Is this something that you self-taught yourself on how to crochet? I'm always curious to see how people come about their hobbies, and like, do you like watch YouTube videos? Are you did you take classes or lessons for that? I think it's really cool. Like I feel like being able to crochet and is a really useful talent, because it always makes for very meaningful gifts. Like, you know, hand crocheting a sweater or a scarf makes a really nice gift for like the holidays or just birthday or everything, you know. Pretty much, yeah, just use tutorials and free patterns. Oh, awesome. That's really cool. Well, I hope your crocheting works out well, and I hope it comes out well for you, and looking forward to see the final products. Feel free to share it here if you want. I'm curious to see. If not, if it's still a work in progress, totally understandable. But yeah, I'm good luck on the crocheting. I know it's a lot. It must be a lot of work, so hope it doesn't take too long for you. Let's see. We're just almost done here. Just getting the last the outside switches in, because that's the hard part, getting them lined. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Lynn Steele. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Here, you know, let me give you a follow back as well. There we go. But that's awesome. I'm really really happy to know that there's a lot of people making things, and honestly, I want to do more streams like this. Is my first time on stream doing a Handcam stream, let alone building something. Oh no, my camera died again. Wait, hold on. Sorry guys. I don't know what's happening. It keeps opening up the Cash App thing for some reason. I don't know what's causing it to do that. It just opens Cash App by itself. What the heck? Why are you doing this? Oh man, now it wants to... Every time I have to do this, I have to link it again. The software that I use has me send a QR code every single time it loses connection. 1 second, guys. 1 second. I'm sorry. I love your model, by the way. I love the fall vibes. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I really wanted. I was really inspired by like the fall aesthetic. So like I'm an autumn dragon, and I really like. My autumn is my favorite season, of course. Even though I wasn't born in autumn, I always love autumn stuff. I love, you know, the weather. I love the seasons, the holidays. Halloween's my favorite holiday. So like, I was able to design something like this, and I'm happy with. I designed the model, and I'm happy with how my artist mama was able to bring it to life. 1 second, let me just find it. All right, I think it's back up now. I'm gonna unhide my capture. There we go. Yeah, it keeps doing that every once in a while. I don't know why it opens that up. This is the second time it's happened. But yeah. I can show you my full model if you want. I'm just 1 second. Let me just finish putting in some of these switches. Ooh. All right. Yeah, I'll just put that switch in. Okay. Yeah. So let me show you my full model if you're interested. Oh, I just smacked my thing, my camera. Oopsie. All right. Over here. Okay, it's straightened out. I just accidentally smacked it. Oops. That's so cool. You designed it yourself. It's customizable, pre-made. Currently in a character design commission. Oh, let's see the full model. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, let me show you my full model. 1 moment. Let me go to just chatting. But yeah, let me show you my toggles. So my full model has. Oh, let me check my my numpad. But here's my tail and wings. So I have like a leaf pattern, basically an autumn dragon. So this is my leaf wings, my leaf tail. I'll zoom out for you too. It's the full model. But yeah, I basically had a character mood board that I made of all the parts that I wanted. The jacket, I designed the shirt, the pants. I had inspiration for the pants, and as well as the wings and tail and everything. And my artist really did a good job going by my my specifications and like what I kind of was looking for. And he did an amazing job, like really putting it all together into one design. And I really am happy with how it came out. Like the colors as well as what I chose. Like I wanted something with like orange, green, and yellow. I thought it was like a very nice color combination of colors. It's very fall vibes, and like the green kind of ties it to like the forest, like forest look, like a leafy look. So it's like really like it's a small little things that it took me a while, like a few months, to like come up with a decent design, and then he was able to make a sketch of it in like less than a month. So they're so pretty. I love that they have like double wings. I'm a dragon nerd, but I forgot the word for it. Oh yeah, double wings. I don't know the word for it either, I'll be honest, but I wanted double wings. I was like, oh, double. I think double wings are really cool. I like the idea. I feel like I think more dragons should have that kind of design with a double wing pattern. I don't know the name of it, but I really do like it. So yeah, that's like my design. It's all leaf and dragon inspired. I'm glad you like it. I really appreciate the kind words. But yeah, really happy. I debuted back in the end of September, so I've only been streaming for about over 3 months now. So I'm still fairly new. This is like my well, last year was my first year, so this is like my first the beginning of the year of streaming, and I'm still learning everything. Still like getting used to the idea of streaming and the schedule. But yeah, I'm curious to see yours. Let me check your model in a bit. Let me move back to my game screen. You just started the end of October. Awesome. Oh, that's really cool. Let me check your model out too. But yeah, I know. VTubing is a lot of fun. I was always mean to VTube for a while, because I've been a fan of VTubing for a long time, and you know, I decided, hey, you know what, let's go for it. Stop like saying that I will be a VTuber, and like, you know, let's just actually go and start it. And I'm really happy with that. Oh, your model's really cute. Oh, I love the chibi design. The chibi design is really, really cute. It's really nice. I like the oh, you know, the little like star-shaped pupil things is really cool. It's like really comfy, cozy vibes. I mean, is it like what's the inspiration if you don't mind me asking? I noticed like mushrooms and like foresty vibes, like a lavender forest. It's really nice. The pre-made is really nice though. I do think the having a pre-made model is probably a really good way to start too. I just wanted a my own live 2D, but like honestly, getting a pre-made is really not a bad option whatsoever. I think having a pre-made models, like some people are really inventive with that, and then eventually they commission a full model or they just use their pre-mades, and the pre-mades that are out there now are really good quality. Oh, this one's really bent. Oh, I'm gonna have to bend it back. Oh no, it's not letting me bend it back. We're gonna ignore this switch. We're gonna put it over here. Yeah, the end goal is a mushroom witch lot bunny ears. Oh, that's awesome. Mushroom witch is a really interesting concept. I think that'd be really nice. I can't wait to see the finalized version of the model. I think having a good cohesive design is really important. Oh, a second, the music stopped. Let me just put it back. Yeah, when I switch scenes, I have it lower the volume of my background music. So I have to put it back manually. But yeah, good luck with that, and I hope you have do you have any artists in mind, or are you still looking for artists? I hope you have a good luck at finding good artistry. I didn't really put much thought into it before I bought my model and overlays, but it worked out. Oh, nice. That's really cool. Yeah, I mean, hey, you know what? That's one way of doing it, right? Just like start off, see how it's like in the beginning, and see if it grows on you, right? And then it's less investment, because the worst part is getting a model and then paying a lot of money on a model and then realizing it, hey, I don't really like this model that much, and then going for a redesign after like half a year and then kind of throwing all that money down the drain. That's the worst part, right? So you want to make sure that's something you're comfortable with and that it's something you enjoy before you commit hard. I don't have an artist in mind for my model, but I commissioned Mew Mew S for my design. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. So yeah, I mean, if you do design something, I always say VGen is a great spot for that, or a great place for commissioning from artists. That's why I found my artists on VGen. And most of the stuff that I commissioned, there's overlays, emotes, stuff like that, are all from VGen. I really enjoy that site more than anything. I've been using it for most of the stuff that I have. And Skeb a little bit as well, but mostly just VGen. But VGen is dangerous because it's the problem I have with VGen is it's dangerous, and the reason why I'm saying it's dangerous is because it makes me want to spend so much money. Just put it like that. Like, it's so easy to be like, oh, you know what? what's a couple $100 for some art, right? What's a, you know, I'm gonna commission a few things here, and then before you know it, it's over. It's over. You just spent so much money on artwork and stuff like that, and it's like, dang, my money, my wallet. I love VJ. It's such a good way to find artists. Yeah, it really is. It really is a great way to find artists. I just gotta be a little bit more financially responsible with my VJ. It's hard when I see so many amazing artists. Oh yeah, thank you so much for redeeming your daily leaf. Oh, so the daily leaf thing, I realized, by the way, it's kind of broken. I wanted to make everyone have their daily like count so that they can like every time they come into stream, they can be like, oh, here's your daily like little check-in, and then you can redeem them for cool prizes. But what I didn't realize is that it's a one counter for everybody. So I have to fix that. But I will thank you for redeeming it. I will keep track of your name and I will add it manually after I fix it. I have to figure out how to do the counter. I'm gonna talk to a friend and see if they can help me. But yeah, thank you for stopping by, and thank you again for the raid, and thank you for redeeming the daily leaf. I still don't know what I want to do with the leaves though. I think I might just like do like, oh, if you get like enough leaves, you can request a game for me to play, or you can request like voice lines, voice tweets, things like that. Maybe. I have some issues with mine where people can redeem as many as they wanted. Oh yeah. Oh, that's funny. If free infinite money glitch. Infinite money glitch, just to keep redeeming it. Yeah, I know. I have it limited, but like, yeah. It's hard, man. It's hard getting everything exactly the way I want it to sometimes. It's hard to like, because there's no guide to find online, so I'm on my own when it comes to figuring things out. Oh, this is not sitting in. Let's lift it up. How do I lift this up enough? Okay, I'm just gonna lift up this part here. Okay, let me see if I can just push the plate fork all the way in here. God dang it. This is why I'm saying they need to stop adding flex cuts, because it makes things a lot more difficult. Okay. One second. I just need to put this in real quick. Okay. It's in, but like the plate is like not responding. I gotta like lift it up so that it kind of snaps into place without snapping the board in half. Alright, there we go. Fixed it. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, whoever decided to put this flex cut right here on this plate, I hate you. I hate it. I really do hate it. I feel like it makes it so much more annoying than what it needs to be to install the keyboard or switches. Okay. Okay, then now. Is it in? It is. Okay, cool. Keep going. Another one in. Okay, I'm almost done with this, the second to top row, the fourth row, and then I think it'll be smooth sailing once I have the bottom and tops done. Then in the middle is going to be the easiest part. It just, you know what it is? It's getting enough switches in to stabilize things so that everything is all aligned, and then everything else inside is already kind of anchored in, so it doesn't doesn't bounce around. I'm gonna start doing the bottom side now. I'm gonna move this up a little bit. Some of these pins are really freaking bent out of shape, which is the worst. I'm gonna head out and do some self-care. Go to the keyboard. Okay, no problem. Thank you so much again for stopping by, and thank you. I really appreciate the good luck. I hope to see you around. I hope you have a good time with your self-care, and I hope you have a good luck with your crocheting. Ooh. Hey Relics, welcome in. How's it going? How's it going, man? Oof. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is the fingies. We have the fingies. The fingies are now out. The fingies are here. We're building a keyboard. Trying not to lose my mind. Unsuccessfully. I am kind of losing my mind, to be honest. Because this is such a pain to deal with. There we go. Snap it up a little bit on the sides. Can I get it in now? Good. Oh boy, man. This is such a pain. Alright. I have a mechanical keys board. I'm afraid that they have to change the switches. Oh man. Changing switches, not that bad. Not that bad. If it's a hot swap keyboard, it's really not that bad. The problem I'm having right now is installing them from fresh because of the way the plate is cut. It's making it very difficult to install it, but once it's already in, if I want to swap switches at some point in the future, it's easier because all I have to do is swap them one at a time. Like as soon as I take one switch out, I put one switch in. And so by doing so, I don't have to worry too much about it bending out of place for the plate. So I can explain a little bit what's happening and why it's a problem. So okay, you see this little line here, this flex cut on the plate? Yeah. So this little line here, this cut, sorry to see it. This cut here is supposed to be able to make it so it flexes more when you press down the keyboard, right? Now, if you look on the opposite side, you'll notice they also made a cut in the PCB here. The problem with that is when you install a switch on these rows, right? The inside, this inner part here where the cut is made, it wants to bend in. It wants to go in like this, like that. It wants to bend inward. So when you press it down in, one side of the switch doesn't clip all the way in. And so it becomes unaligned. So you have to take a screwdriver and kind of pop it up with like a lever force, pop it up so it snaps along the edge evenly. Otherwise, if you don't do that, what's going to happen is the whole plate is going to be bent out of shape and it's going to end up lifting the switches on the sides. So I have to do that for every single switch. Every time I put a switch down, I have to take a screwdriver and bend it. And then once I finish these rows, it has somewhere to go where these switches kind of hold it up so that it has a place for them to go. You know what I'm saying? Like once I do these two rows, then the middle is easier. But it's the beginning where I'm trying to do one side, like the outer edges, that it's always a pain. But yeah, the flex cuts are what's making it harder for me. It keeps bending out of place. But like once I do some of these switches, if I do a few of them, then it becomes a lot easier because now the other switches kind of make the other switches stabilize or like not make it so they don't bend the plate, I guess. So now it snaps in very easily, but it's in the beginning where it becomes very difficult. Also, dang, these switches are all bent out of shape, man. Gotta bend it straight. Okay. All right, almost done here. But you know, we're making it work, regardless of the issues that we're having. You know, it's not the worst thing. We do upside down in this one. That. All right, this one's also really bent. I'm gonna have to fix it. Oh boy, man. Come on. Come on. Maybe if I do it this side, it's a little easier. Alright, got it. I just gotta bend it out a little bit. Twist it up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, now it's somewhat straightened. It's a little bit bent down. We're gonna like take a little bit and oh, now I bent it the other way. And I bend it back down again. And just get it really straight as I can possibly make it. Otherwise, it's not gonna insert properly. You know what? Good enough. Perfect, yeah. This is fine. They just straight up bent all your switches, huh? Sometimes it happens. It comes in bags. Like these bags here. It comes in these bags, right? And so sometimes you get these bags of switches and they don't only have hard, you know, it's not cardboard or anything. So sometimes they pack it in the box with other items and it gets bent. I mean, it, you know, it depends. It's not too many of them are bent, but like a few, usually 4 or 5 are bent in every pack or every couple packs. So it's not difficult to fix. It's just you have to keep an eye out for it, because if you don't fix it, when you try to insert it in there, it's going to really bend it badly, because now it's not going to insert all the way. It's going to bend it really badly, and then it might actually break one of the legs off. If it breaks the leg, I'm not going to be able to fix it. I can't salvage it. So that's what I'm trying to avoid. I'm just checking every single switch before I put it in, making sure that it's straight, and then I can put it in there. But sometimes it's hard to tell. Sometimes it's really bent, like badly on itself, but most of the time I can fix it with just a pair of tweezers. Alright, now the middle layer, the middle part is gonna go in easy. This middle row, this is the easy part. I save the easy for last, because now it should just snap in. If I straighten everything else out properly, I shouldn't have any problems putting these in. I just hope I have enough switches. I don't know if I have enough switches. I should have probably counted them before. I assumed I had enough. Okay. Oh. Oh, my switches fell. 1 second, guys. Where'd it go? There it is. Actually, 2 switches fell. So I have another switch here on the floor that I forgot that fell on my feet, so that's good. I think I have enough. I think I just have barely enough. We're almost done. we have exactly 3 switches left. Okay, this is actually the perfect amount. Like, quite literally exactly 1 to 1. I just hope that none of these switches actually break on me, because then I'm kind of screwed, because I have no spares. But as you can see, we have 2 more switches in 2 more spots. So we'll put this in here. Alright, last one. This one I put aside because it has a really bent out of weird shape one switch. So I'm gonna try to bend it back. Okay, I got it bent back. Yeah, okay, not bad. It was this one was bent sideways. It wasn't even bent forward or back. It was bent actually sideways, which is wild. Then I bend this forward a little bit too. You've never seen a pin bent sideways before. Alright, good enough, straight enough. We'll put this in here. Last switch. Is it in? It's in, okay. Oh my god. Finally. The plate and switch assembly is done. Literally the most annoying part. Done. Okay. Now, we're ready for the easy part, which is just putting it in the case and putting the keycaps on. Before we do that, I have my plate of Bulldog's 2X spicy noodles that have been sitting here for a long time. It's cold and it's dry, unfortunately, but I'm still gonna eat it because I said I would. Okay, I'm eating now. It's still good even though it's dry. Can you heat noodles up? Can you even microwave it? I don't think you can. Thank you for the wait. And I had to eat a little bit bite of it. Alright, done. Alright, so now let's go ahead and put it in the case. So this is the back of the case. I'm gonna show you very carefully. It's very reflective, so I gotta be careful, but as you can see, it's a shiny golden PVD color. We're gonna put this back. I gotta be careful, man. It's too shiny, it's like a mirror. Alright. We're going to open this case up. This is a really good color. Alright, so one of the cool things about this keyboard is that it uses a ball catch system for the top case. Most of the time, for most keyboards at least, you screw the bottom onto the top case. So below it, there should be screws that you screw in from the bottom, and they tighten the top to the bottom case, right? This keyboard had a more innovative mechanism where instead of doing that, they do a ball catch. So now we could do this. Let's see if I can take it off. forgot how much force you need to take it up. I don't want to break it. There we go. The whole thing just slaps off. Oh my god. Damn it. I don't know what's going on, man. Why does it keep moving, opening Cash App? It's so strange. I don't know why it keeps instinct seeking. I'm not going to use this app again, because this app is a pain every single time. Oh, oopsie. Oh, the pairing window is only... Okay, let me just do it again. Okay. Every single time it snaps or loses the thing, it basically wants me to repair it from scratch. Alright, there we go. Ooh, that was scary. I didn't know it was gonna... Oh, I thought I hid the video capture device. Oh well. It's fine. I think we'll show. Okay. Better. It's every few minutes it happens like that. I think every like 15 minutes it like opens up like the Cash App page of the App Store. I'm like, what the hell? I didn't touch my phone. I have no idea what's going on. Okay. So anyway, now that we have this open, we're going to put it together. We need to add the gasket beans, which I believe are over here somewhere. Where's the gasket beans? Gasket strips. This is cool because you have 3 different mounting systems you can possibly choose from. Found them. We need the bump-ons too. I'm gonna install the bump-ons, so I'm gonna hide my screen for a little bit. 1 second. Do I show my screen with the bump-ons? I'm kind of scared. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna give me 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna hide this real quick. I'm installing the rubber feet, but it's too reflective and it's kind of scary. So I will not be showing that. I'll be just installing it very quickly. Okay, we'll be doing that. If you guys want to know what I'm doing right now, just, yeah, it's the rubber feet. Basically the rubber feet for the bottom of the keyboard, what I'm installing right now. Already got 2 on, just getting 2 more on. Okay, we got 3 of them on. It doesn't really go on all the way though. Kind of annoying. Maybe I have to use tweezers to kind of like that one's on. This one's on as well. Last one. Not a fan of adhesive feet. I prefer the silicone friction fit feet that's offered by like the likes of Geon's keyboards. But this is okay. It works. Like it doesn't really matter because you're not removing the feet for the for screwing unscrewing the keyboard, so not like it's gonna really make a difference. Just something where like the longevity of it, right? If you want to replace in the future. Okay, putting this in. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I just wanted to do the feet part, and I didn't want to dox myself because that thing is so damn reflective. So we just did that a little bit off screen, and now we're done. And now we can put the next part in, which is the gasket beans. Here you go. So this is how we attach this thing, it's called plate assembly, you know, with all the switches and everything, to the keyboard case. So how they interface with each other is they don't touch each other directly, because that would be like metal on metal contact. That's not good. They use these little silicone bean things that insert into the plate, and that goes where it connects to it. So there's multiple ways. You can use an O-ring, like a strip that goes along the entire thing. They have different methods that produce different amount of sound and have different feelings. But I'm gonna use the gasket beans. Let's figure out how to put that in. I don't know what side it goes in. Like this? It's not symmetrical. Wish I had a guide somewhere I could look at. I'm looking at their page to see how they insert the gasket beans onto the okay, that's how they do it. So it goes this way. Gotcha. Okay. We're missing a couple. Where's the rest of the gasket beans? Oh, we are. Here we are. We need one more. Okay, now the gasket beans are installed, little rubber parts, silicone parts, and this now rests right on top of the keyboard, fits in just perfectly like a glove. And then we're gonna put this top piece right on top, and it should just snap in. Nice. Made it click. It's in there. It's really in there. Very nice. All right, so Now that it's in there and it's installed, next stop is keycaps. The last thing we're gonna do is install some keycaps. So, let me just quickly go and grab some keycaps. Be right back. Alright, I was deciding between blue, possibly using a blue set, or this set. But I was like, you know what? Blue is nice, red is nice too. Red and white would be nice. But this set, I've been meaning to use for a long time. This is called PBT Fans Viewer. It is a glitter translucent purple. It is really cool. It looks fancy. It is fancy. It comes in a sleeve in this box, which is made of the same material as the keycaps. And it's like a 3-layer box of keycaps. It's really cool. I'm gonna take it out and show you guys. This is the set. It's hard to make it out in the camera, but it is like a purple red, like I guess it's a magenta, but with like flecks of like gold in it. I guess that's how I would describe it. It's really nice. It looks really nice in person. We're gonna put this on there. Let's start popping them in there. Let's see. I was gonna do blue keycaps because the switches are blue, but like I'm like I don't want to use kind of don't want to use a blue keycaps. I already have my Sweetset keyboard, which is already blue keycap set. So I'm like I have Cat Mizu in box, but I haven't opened it. Probably will need a photo afterwards. The camera does hinder the texture. Yeah, I'll get a photo after. It's the light. Let me see if I could help you actually. Let me do something real quick. Maybe I could do something. I could change the light here. Or I could just turn off the light. I turn off the light. You can see maybe a little bit better without the light on the direct light on top of it. It's hard to see. It's hard to kind of capture. You see the glitter a little bit. But like, yeah. Texture-wise, there's not really much of a texture difference. It's just slightly translucent. But yeah, I have the lighting for the camera. This camera, the stand that I bought, comes with its own lighting. So I have it like on a warm light. I prefer warm light. I think like the white lights are too harsh. But I also have my room light on as well, which is also warm light. So I was debating whether or not to even use the light on the room. What if I turn the light in the room off? I'm curious. I wonder how that will look. 1 second. Alright, so my room is dark. The only light now is from this light source. The above light. I don't think it made that much of a difference, to be honest. But hey, you know, whatever. I'll take pictures. I'll see if the pictures can help. QWERTY. Oh, it's a little bit quiet. And you can catch it on this. My mic might not be able to pick it up unless I put it closer to hear it. I keep asking about that one, but is the Fumoka one 2 separate parts connected by cable? No, it's... You can connect it by cable if you want to, but you don't have to. It is, it has the option of connecting to each other by Bluetooth. So if you want to use Bluetooth for both sides, you can. Alright, let's see. The symbol keys are kind of cool. I do like the symbol keys. Some people don't really like symbol keys, like for like the, I guess you call these modifier, yeah, the modifier keys. Some people like prefer the names, but I like the symbol. I think the symbols are cute. Some people don't really don't like them though. Is this switch too close? It is, okay. Understandable. Where's my keycap remover, or my switch remover? Okay. Flip that around. Okay, and then we put this down. We're looking at some options too, but most of them don't have the function keys on top of the numbers. They're not very common to include them. I think it really depends on what kind of keyboard you're looking for, because some of them do include it, but it's like different layouts, right? Like you have 60%, which doesn't include it. 75% includes the function row. TKLs, which are like the common size of this one, but with the function row on top, have them. But like normally people don't really use them because like most of the time, if I need the function row, I'll just use layers. I'll hold down my FN key and tap the key that I want to swap to the layer. Like from the layer, like function key 1 is F1, function key 2 is F2, etc. So if I need them, I use them there. I don't tap them enough to make it worthwhile, you know, if that doesn't make sense. But yeah. But you're right, it is not super common, I guess. Some people really don't like using them as often, so it's hit and miss. Sometimes you'll find them, sometimes you won't find them. The other I'm seeing is in person. I don't know if this is a good fit for this keyboard, because it's more like an off-white. An off-white on a white. I don't know if I want viewer on this one. I have another keyboard that viewer is way better fitted for. It's more of an off-white. I'm thinking about it now. Now I'm double or rethinking about what kind of keycaps to use. Because if I put these on, the off-white kind of doesn't really feel very good. But if I use my Cat Mizu, I also have a red keycap set. I want to see the red keycaps. 1 second, guys. I'm indecisive. I know. One moment. Because I really want to split one, but so far none of the F keys. I will find, if you want a split keyboard with F keys, I'll find one for you. I'm sure that exists. I'll take a look. Are you going for a mood, or are you just combining the colors? I'm just gonna go combine colors. I don't really have a mood in mind. But I also have these keycaps, which is a nice deep red. I think the deep red will fit with the white better than VR. VR is nice, but I have another keyboard that might be better with it. I think the deep red is nice. It's hard to see. Let me take the plastic off so you see it. I'll show you. This is how it looks. So I think this is cool on a white more than the VR is. VR is nice though. I'll just use VR for something else. I don't know. What do you think? You think, Hazel, you think this is better? Red? Or purple, like magenta with like off-white? What do you think? VR or this is called La Vie en Rose? It's just like a red with white alphas. Because honestly, I can go either way. Honestly speaking, yeah, let me just go. I'll just stick with what I have. I'll just stick with VR. You know, I can always swap it. Because, oh, actually, no, like this has white alphas too. The white spacebar and the white enter, I think will look nice too. Okay. Let's stop being indecisive. Let's just go with what we have. This way. Okay. I don't know how I feel about these switches. I might switch them later for another kind of switch. I don't think I like these switches that much. I'll give them a shot. How about that? in. Just gonna put all these in. Almost done. Caps lock. Shift. And then the split right shift is a little bit not a normal keycap, so it's a little extra to find it. Okay, that's the right shift, and then usually it's FN on this row. I also have these keycaps too, the white. I think the white, the white is not exactly a match with the color. It's a bit of an off-white. That's why I don't want to put it on. It feels strange. It's not the worst color matching, to be honest. It's actually very close. Maybe I do put that on there. But anyway, do we even have the modifier key for this? The FN key. I guess I use this key. Oh my god, I died again, man. One second, guys. Every single time, man, it keeps opening that. Alright, we'll drag this window. god, why? Come on, man. Excuse me. Sorry about that. No, I don't want to go. Why is it lose connection every single time? The app is minimized. Even if it's a little bit, maybe it's for 1 second, it closes it. And you have to repair the entire device again. It's so frustrating. One second, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure this out. Device. Alright, we're back again. We're back again. Yeah, I'm not using this app anymore. I don't know what the hell is going on with it. Why does it keep going back to the other mode? But anyway, we're almost done here anyway. The arrow keys. I don't even know which one's home, down. Alright, the symbols are cute, but I don't remember which symbol's which when it comes to some of these things, some of the symbols that they use. Where's the other keys? Okay, assuming it has to be one of these. Home ends. Alright. Somebody has the keyboard icons terminology. I'm getting that right now to figure out. Oh hey Yakia, welcome in. Welcome in Raiders. How's it going? Welcome. I'm Aspen, I'm All Dragon VTuber. Nice to see you all. Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow, Yakia. Welcome. What are you guys doing? What are you guys playing? Let me check it out. What are you guys doing? You were playing just chatting. Oh, what are you talking about? But yeah, welcome in everybody. I'm Aspen, All Dragon VTuber. A variety of different games, and today we're doing my very first Handcam stream where I'm building a keyboard. I'm building a mechanical keyboard, and I was just eating some spicy noodles as part of a donathon challenge along with it. But yeah, I'm glad you guys were able to stop by. If you guys take care of yourself, need to get some rest or get some drinks or whatever, I totally understand. But if not, and you want to stick around, I'm more than welcome to have you guys. And thank you so much for the follow, Zenkori. Welcome. Thank you so much. We were doing Genshin and then just chatting. So requesting and spoke to chat while lurking here before raiding you. Oh, okay, awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, no, I was just, we're just about wrapping up. We're almost done with the keyboard. We only have a few more keys left. And I was just deciding, I don't know what these icons mean. I have, okay, sure, this is like page up, page down maybe, but I have no idea, man. I have to look up like a guide So I'm looking up a guide and being like, okay, I guess this is what this icon means. Oh, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub gift, Yatano. Thank you so, was it yet another Daniel. There we go. Yeah, another Daniel. Thank you so much for the tier 1 gift sub to Yaki. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, I know, that's awesome. Thank you so much, for stopping by, and thank you so much for the raid, Yaki. I really appreciate it. I'm just, let's just figure this out. I'm just looking up the symbols. I'm a bit confused. I'm gonna figure it out. Let me see here. Page up, page down. Let's see here. Looks like just trying to get that layout. I have the image here. The image of the layout right here. Hold on. Okay, wait. Insert, delete, home, and page up, page down. Okay, cool. All right. Now that I know that. All right. So, insert is up here. Where's insert? Does this guy not have it? Insert, delete. I still don't know. I'm so confused. Wait, no. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's page up, page down, right? And then... Okay, so we'll take a page up, page down key. One of these keys. Page up, page down. Okay, I think it's this one. And that goes here. Here. Page up, page down. Cool. So what's home and end? Okay, home, end, like this. Oh wait, no, this is, yeah. I get it. Home, end. This is too high. I feel like this key is way too big. What's the keycap remover? I always get tripped up. This is still a learning process for me. I don't remember these icons. I don't know which icon corresponds to which key. This is strange. Okay, so this is page up. This is the one we need right here. We need this one. Right? We need the row 5 key. So we put this one back here. And then that means that insert would be insert, delete. Like that. Yeah, these 3 keys. Delete would be below it. Okay, this is correct. This is wrong somehow. Oh my god. Alright. I think it's gonna be delete this one? Wait. What's the difference? Alright, this is correct. Yeah, this is correct. And And this is not exactly correct. Yeah, that one just feels weird. This one feels weird. Okay. I think it's this one. Trial and error. We're doing trial and error. Alright, this is correct. Okay. Now I could tell it's wrong because it feels weird. When I put my finger on it, it just feels strange. Like it doesn't line up with the other keys. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we're finally done. Wait, guys. If you guys are still here from the raid, if you want to see the final keycap I'm putting on here. One second, let me just organize things real quick. I'm gonna put this away. Where's the cover? Oh, never mind, I don't think I have a cover for this. I want to show you guys what I have. So this is the case that the keycaps came in. I'm gonna put this away, and then I have my other keycap right here. One moment. But here it is, guys. The final key. So you can see there's one key missing here, right? The escape key. So I had to get an artisan, and this is what I'm putting on here. Look at him. He's a cute little kitty cat. I got it from I think it's Yusha Kobo. It's a keyboard store in Japan. It's really nice, right? It's a keyboard store in Japan. You can go in. They have like most of the stuff is in Japanese, but like it's really nice and helpful people there. And they had a bunch of artists for sale, and I bought this one. And it's so cute. This little white. It's the only color they had. There's a guy that it was like 3 of them. They only have 3 keycaps total there, so I bought this one. I forgot how much I paid. I paid 2,500 yen for this, so it came out to like $18, which for an artisan keycap is about what I pay for an artisan keycap. It's like a decent price. Let me open this. We're gonna open it up. We're gonna put it on there. Remove him from his plastic prison. Comes in a little nest. Okay, and then we're gonna put this right on this key. Oh. It's not going on. There we go. There we go. So yay, our keyboard's finally done. Now it's time to test it to make sure I didn't mess anything up. I'm gonna take out this keyboard, my existing one, the Neo Ergo. I'm gonna put this keyboard. Where am I gonna put my keyboard? I'll put it over here for now. Okay. And we're gonna plug in key test and then sound test. Exactly. Will gets it. Madflip gets it. He knows the deal. He knows the process. Those keycap switches. Oh, I have all this stuff I have to put away. All this. That's from my way, man. Okay. Okay. So now, here we go. We're going to do a key test on VIA. I'm going to... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to keep this here. I'm going to put this smaller. And then I'm going to do a window capture. One second. I plugged in. Okay, I don't see it working right now. 1 second. I plugged it in. I have to test it. I have to figure out why it's not working. One moment, guys. It's like not. It's connected to it. Oh. Look at my hair in the way. Yay. Okay. So I want to figure out why it's not working. Let's see. I'm just looking it up right now. No, there's not seems to be anything not saying anything about it. Use via. I can tell something's wrong because when I plug in the keyboard, it doesn't give me a sound. Like Windows does not detect it, you know? Okay. Yeah, I don't hear anything. Like, there's no via sound of like, Alright, let's take it apart again. I do like the ball catch mechanism. It makes it a lot easier to take it apart. Oh, that's why. I'm a dummy. I forgot to connect the JST connector. You guys can see what I did wrong. Alright. You see the JST connector right here? This little wire thingy? I thought I forgot to connect it in. Alright, so fair enough. I was freaking out a little bit. I was like, oh my god. Did I get sent the lemon? I did all that work only for it to not matter because the keyboard is a dead-on arrival? That'd be sad. Imagine literally almost 5 hours of work. Pretty much 5 hours of work. Only for it to be like, oh yeah, no, it just doesn't work. Oops. Hey, you know what? I'm happy it's a mistake that I made. There's nothing wrong with the actual keyboard itself. Alright, let's see. Okay. God, getting the JST connector is a pain in the ass. In this angle. I'm gonna do it. Almost there. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Am I doing it the right way? Okay. Yeah, it is the right way. Okay, so it has to be twisted? I have to twist it? That makes no sense. No, I have to put it like this. And this is a really short connector too. This kind of sucks. yeah, I have to twist it. That's not the best design, to put it lightly, because I'm afraid of it like ripping, because JSTs are not that strong. One second, guys. Almost got it, I think. What if I just take it out of here first and then plug it in later? Oh no, it's all the way in there. I can't even move it from the board, from this part, from the daughter board. It has to be plugged in right here, like this. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Sorry about the ad, guys. I should have warned you guys. Sorry about the ad. It's gonna be a quick ad. You guys want to take a break, take a stretch, go right ahead. Let's see. Okay, I guess I have to put it like this. Okay, let me see if maybe I do have to put it in that way. Holding it up like this, I think this would be a little easier. Oh, it keeps falling out. Okay, almost. One second, guys. I know it's off screen, but it's hard to go where it is in the camera. It's difficult. Just try to get in here. Almost done. Come on. That's just so finicky. Okay. Yeah, I think I got it in there. Okay. Now we're gonna close it up, but not all the way. Close it like this, okay? And now we're gonna connect it to see if it actually makes a sound. It actually connects. It connects. All right, we have a light. We have it lit up. That's a good sign, right? Okay. Now that we know it's connected and it has power, I'm going to close it up again. Locks into place. Thank God for no screws, man. I'm so happy. I like the ball catch mechanism. Every keyboard should have the ball catch mechanism, man. All right. So, okay, it works. Okay. So we're going to go and lower my thing. We're gonna lower the background music. We're going to share my screen. All right. This is VIA, by the way. If anyone doesn't know, basically VIA is like the keyboard software, open source keyboard software that allows you to both remap keys, set layouts, basically anything. You have full control of your keyboard. If it supports VIA, QMK VIA, which I highly recommend. If you buy a keyboard, make sure it has VIA/file support, and then you can do so many cool things with it. And we can use this to test our keys, so we can see. Let's gonna mute it. Hold on. Basically like that, right? We're gonna test each key, make sure if there's any key that's been bent out of place, we'll figure it out with this test. Alright, this works. This one doesn't work, but that's fine. Oh, that's the Windows key. The Windows key will do that. Because the Windows key only sends a key down and not key up. This is the FN key, so it's not going to show up. Space, Windows, left Windows, same thing with left Windows. Escape registers. 8, 9, 0. 6 doesn't work. Okay, so 6 doesn't work. Let me see what else other key doesn't work. Okay, good enough. Stop. All right, so 6 doesn't work. We're gonna fix that. Let's get our keycap puller. Probably bent. Usually that's what happens. Usually one of the keys, when you put it in, gets bent a bit, and then you gotta fix it. Oh. Oops. Let me put this away from here so you don't hear any weird noises. Okay. I'll put the music back. Oh, this one's really stuck in here. There we go. Yep, as I expected, it's bent. So if you can see it, you see this one, the metal part is all the way down here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's bent. So how do you fix a bent keycap? Well, it's pretty simple. You just take some tweezers, like this, and then you just gotta bend it back. And be careful that you don't end up breaking it off. So it looks fairly straightforward, straight to me. We'll try again. Good, it works now. Put the keycap back on. And there we go. Keyboard is set up. Now you can authorize device, get the cycle 7. I think it's paired. Yeah, it's paired. We have to get the JSON. I don't think it's automatically loaded. What is this BT 5.0 keyboard? Oh, okay, yeah. It won't show up here for the key mapping. I'll do the key mapping later. It's not that important. For now, hold on. Let me just move OBS windows to allow the monitor. And then we're going to go to Monkey. 1 second. Let's see if I can get. This is Monkey Type. This is what I use to test out my typing speed as well as test my new keyboard. So we're gonna lower the sound. And then I don't know if you can hear my keyboard. It's gonna be kind of low volume. I'll lower my mic. All right, you see the mic? Boom mic is right here. All right. Can you hear this? I see it coming up a little bit. I'll lower the gain, put it down. Can I do it even closer? This is as close as I can point it. Yeah, so this is as close as I can point. I do it. It is not very loud. Switches that I chose. I should choose louder switches next time. You guys can hear it better. But And I'll swap the switches later. I don't want to do it right now. But okay, let's do a typing test. You guys ready? All right. Oof. Hold on a second. Tab, enter. The gloves are kind of weird. Why look govern the okay, 1-8. Yeah, I'm not used to typing on a normal keyboard. I'm used to my slanted ergo. But hey, not bad, not bad. I think my average is around 120. I want to say 130 is my max, 135, and then average is like around 120 usually. But it feels good. It feels nice to type on. It is like a little fluxy. It's hard to capture the sound though. It's not a very loud keyboard. I guess the switches are the problem here. The switches are not very loud. So I'll probably swap these switches out with a different set of switches. I just picked these up because they were in my bag. And I was like, oh, let me just try them out. Why not? You know. But I have a Asurus. I think Asurus will sound nice on them. I can swap them for Asurus if I want to. Should we? We could do that. Maybe I'll do it off stream. I just don't want to have to like. It takes way too long, man. To set everything up. But yeah, there we go. It works. It does indeed works. I'm sorry, it does indeed work. Oh my god, it works. Then I need to take I need some coffee or I need to take a break. But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. Let me get more of my noodles. I didn't finish my noodles. I have to finish them. Let me put the BGM back on. But this is a fun stream. This is a fun little Handcam stream. Let me just move myself back to here. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. I'm going to do a giveaway roll now for the charm, as I said before. If any of you guys are still in chat, just a heads up to anybody here. If you guys would like a charm, I want to do a giveaway. So I hope you guys are still around. If not, sorry, but I want to give everyone equal opportunity to join the giveaway. Let's see here. Yeah, so I want to do a giveaway for this charm. This is the Aki charm that I have made. This one right here. This is the charm. It's double-sided. It's really cute. I had this Okro is the artist behind this art. I commissioned them to draw a chibi like little art for me, and then I decided to turn this into a charm. So I have about 20. I ordered 28 of these. I have about only like around 15 left, or yeah, I want to say around 15 left to give away. I already have a couple that I'm planning on distributing to other people, and I'm probably gonna make more made. But for my giveaway, for my donathon, we reached a couple of milestones, and some of the milestones were every $50 donated, I would roll once for the charm, and I think I got two pulls on it, 2 chances for it. I did 1 roll giveaway, so I need to do 2 more to giveaways. So I want to do 1 today, and I will set up the giveaway. I haven't set up a giveaway in a while. Give me 1 moment while I figure out how to do that. But if you guys are lurking on stream, and you would like to get a charm, I highly recommend, just, typing in for the charm for the giveaway. If not, if you don't want to participate, no worries, no pressure. But yeah, I definitely want to give everyone an equal opportunity here. I'm going to do make it like, let's do 15 minutes. 15 minutes, and And then we're gonna do, let's see here. So join user one, start giveaway. A reminder. How do I do this? I can use that mix it up, but I think, would it be better, instead of doing a mix it up, would it be better if I just put everyone to a roulette wheel and just rolled it from there? Because I want to give everyone equal, who stop by an equal opportunity to go and, yeah. I was going to do a giveaway command, but not everyone might be here, and it might be easier for me to keep track of like who I want to enter, and yeah, I don't know, I'll do that. I'm trying to figure out what the wheel thing that people use. Wheel, roulette. Wheel of names. Okay, I think this is what people use. Trying to figure that out. One moment, guys. I am sorry. Just trying to like. Alright, I'm gonna add people's names in there. So let me just move myself back down to the corner. And then window capture to this one. Start adding people's names. So it's in Corey. I'm adding you. And then I will add Yakia. What else can I add? I'm just trying to scroll through chat. I'm gonna just mix it up with that because it's a little easier. Yet another Daniel. Who else? Marin? Oh yes, Marin Glaze. Marin Glaze. 9,000, right? Who else here? Matt Flip, I think is fine. I want, they're already getting one, so it's okay. They're already getting one of the charms. Yet another Daniel. Bongo. Are you guys still here, by the way? If you guys are any readers, okay. Yeah, Hazel. Any Hazel there? Who else? I can't scroll up to earlier in my chat. Yeah, Lynn is still. They rated me, so I want to add them. My God, my typing. Rafi. Paula's getting one already. Late hours. Yeah. So I added a bunch of people. I think I got everybody. Who else? Oh yeah, Floofpa. Floof. I wanna add all of you lovely raiders to the list. Why not? B-bar toe. B-bar 1-0. Then Relics Akusa. And then who else? I think that's everybody. I believe if anyone else I'm missing, anyone else I'm sorry. I really apologize. I'm trying to find everybody. I'm just scrolling up on OBS and see if I can miss anybody. Yeah, I think I got everybody. Okay, so how this is gonna work is I'm going to roll for somebody, and then hopefully you're there in chat, and just let me know. I'll give you guys like 15 minutes, or let's say I'll get like a good 10 minutes to claim the prize. Hey, so we're doing a giveaway. We're doing a giveaway for the Aki charm. For this thing. We're doing a giveaway for the Aki charm. Yay! Right here. So we'll be giving that away. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do this. I want to have a wheel spin, but like I didn't know whether to do the giveaway thing. They have to put this much more claim thing or whatever. So I was like, let me just add everyone who's spoken in chat here. I'm gonna add them to the list. If you are lurking right now and you want to be added, please let me know. I can add your name right now. I don't mind adding people's names, even if you were here just for a little bit. Just stop by and say hello. I don't care. It's fine. I don't mind giving charm out to you guys. I just want to make sure that people are here to claim it, because I don't feel like it's fair to people that are here in chat if the people that are not here to claim and stuff. Also, I don't know how to contact some of these people, so I just need, it's better I think if I can roll for somebody and then they're in chat to claim it. So just letting you guys know, please, if you guys are in chat to claim, if I know your Discord, I can maybe message them on Discord. I don't know some of these users. I might message them on, you know what, if they're on Twitch, I'll message them through Twitch. If I know they're on Discord, I'll message them on Discord. Otherwise, I'll give them, after I message, I'll give 10 minutes. Like that's 10 or 15 minutes. If it's not claimed, I will remove the name and re-roll. Okay? Sound good? I try to make it as fair as I can. I want to make it fair to people that may not be watching the stream, that may just have hopped off for a little bit, they weren't aware of the giveaway. And I want to give them a chance. I didn't mention it. I mentioned it on my tweet going live, but I forgot to mention it again. So hopefully that works out for you guys. But yeah, let's just start. I think I added everyone's names, so I guess it's 12 entries. Click the spin. All right, we're gonna go. Let's see who's gonna win. I don't know why everyone's white names. Oh, Yakia! Yay, Yakia! Congratulations, you won. Are you here? Are you here, Yakia? Oh my God! Wait, hold on. I can message them maybe on Discord. I don't mind messaging them on Discord. Hold on, let me see. Where is Yakia? Yakia. Yeah, grass Yakia. I messaged IKEA on Discord. We're gonna see if they're around, they want to claim it. If they don't want to claim it, I can reroll for you guys. But we're gonna see what the response is like. And yeah, congratulations, IKEA. Congratulations, yay! I'm really happy you guys are able to stop by and give a lot of love and support. I really appreciate it. I'm going to do more giveaways, so don't worry. This is just one out of 2 of them that I will be doing. And maybe in the future, I want to do more giveaways. I have a lot of charms. I still have to give them out. I think the only thing that's stopping me from really giving them out more is just shipping costs, really. It's not just the cost, it's not the cost of the charm, it's really shipping. Shipping is so expensive now. Like, I was looking at international shipping, and for a small mailer, bubble mailer like this big, right, this big size, it'll try to cost you $15 just for this size of a mailer. It's not even a package, it's a bubble mailer. I was a little shocked. That was international shipping, but like, dang. Yeah, I know, shipping is, the price have gone up to the point where it's so expensive now that I'm like, I don't know. Like, it's hard, you know, it's hard. Because I want to do more giveaways, but I'm from the US, so it's easier to do it if somebody's from the US or Canada. But if it's overseas, it just gets really, really expensive. But, you know, I don't mind. I was thinking about it more, and I was like, I don't mind doing giveaways for people overseas more. I don't mind too much, so I kind of want to give everyone an opportunity, regardless if they're overseas or not. I'll bite the bullet. I don't care, whatever the cost is to ship it. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me. I'm just waiting for it to respond. 1 second. I'm just gonna eat my noodles. See, I have bulldog noodles. I was doing a spicy noodle challenge earlier. They got really cold and sad, but I was eating the 2X bulldog spicy noodles. And they're really good. They're just, they are pretty spicy, but like, not unbearably so. I definitely do want to add, you know, if I want to eat this, I want to have something to drink with it. I don't like to eat this without having a drink. It sounds delicious. It is delicious. I love bulldog noodles. I think the original flavor is my favorite, and the carbonara are my favorite flavors. I don't like the 2X that much. It's just a lot hotter, but not much more flavorful. Okay. Okay. Mouth's orange, and all that, the sauce, but it's really delicious. I really recommend it. If you guys haven't tried bulldog before, I really recommend them. Wait a second. The battery of the camera's gonna die. Alright, I plugged it in again. Every time I plug it in, man, it goes straight to that. It opens up the Cash App page. I have no idea why. It just opens on its own. Oh man, sorry about that. I'm like, my mouth is on fire. It is hot. It's delicious, but really hot. Man, they don't mess around with the 2X spicy. Ooh. Alright, so, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so, I really want to do more giveaways. I love giving away charms to people. And I want to show my appreciation, support people that stop by stream, have supported me for all this time. For the few months I've been streaming, I've been overwhelmed by how much support I've gotten. 1 second. Ah, man. I ran out of water. Oh no. But yeah, I definitely want to do more giveaways and stuff. So as many as I can, as many giveaways as I can do, I'll try to do them more often. Oh yeah, Yiki is here. Yiki responded on the Discord. Oh hey Yiki, welcome back. Yeah, no worries. I assumed you were out a little bit. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we're doing a giveaway for a charm. I want to show you what the charm is. But I will send you if you want the charm, let me know. I can ship it out to you. But let me just show you a bit of what it looks like. Hold on. That video capture. Wait. Hide this. Click this. This charm right here. Yay! You win this charm. Little Aki charm. The little autumn leaf wings. Yeah, congratulations! You win. Yeah, I just added everybody that was here, that stopped by, the chat, in the stream or in the raid. So yeah, you won. Congratulations. So yeah, if you would like the prize, let me know, and I can ship it out to you. Thank you so much. Yeah, no worries. Of course, anytime. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I will message you in Discord later. If you, I will just ask, where do you want me to ship it to, and I want to get that out to you. So congratulations. In fact, I can do another one because I said I was going to do 2 rolls. I was going to think of doing it like later on, but you know what? Might as well just do it now. So why don't we do one more roll, guys? One more roll, okay? So we're gonna do one more roll for the people that are here. If your name is on this list, I will message. If I can message you on Discord, I will. But sometimes I don't know you guys' names otherwise, so it's kind of hard. So I'm just going to. Can I make it different colors? Can I just randomize it? That's better. It was like white. I was like, oh, this is kind of boring looking. Absolutely, thank you. I wish my first piece of merch from a VTuber. Oh, awesome. That's great. Yeah, of course, no problem. I'm glad. I'm so happy that my merch will be your first merch. But that's awesome. So, we're gonna roll one more time for you guys, okay? We're gonna do another re-roll. Let's see. Okay, I think I have everybody. Let's start. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Let's see who wins. Oh my god, is that? Oh my god, Relix Akusa. Relix Akusa wins. Congratulations, Relix. I'm gonna message Relix. I know Relix is, he played with me last Friday for Core Keeper, so we talk all the time. Relix may not be in here, but I'm gonna message him. Oh, Relix, you're here. Awesome. So you won a giveaway for one of my charms. Would you like to accept this giveaway? Are you interested? I will ship you one of these charms. Been lurking? Oh, okay, awesome. Do you want this? Aki charm? You get your little Aki. You can carry around with you. Yeah? Awesome. Yay. Congratulations. Congratulations to both winners, Yekia and Relix. Congratulations. I'm really happy you guys won. I also thank you so much, Zenkori, for stopping by and joining me as well. Don't worry, guys. I will actually, I will do more giveaways. This is not the only time. I have more charms to give away. I'm going to space them out throughout the year. So keep an eye on Twitter. Keep an eye on my Discord. If you want updates for that, join the Discord, and I'll let you guys know beforehand when I'm going to be doing giveaway spins. This is just for the Donathon. Donathon was like a few, I want to say a month or two ago. So in the future, we're gonna have more like little giveaway surprises, and I definitely want to give out more of these charms. I have a whole bag. I'm going to show you the bag of charms. Hold on, let me show you guys. I have lots of Akis. I have a lot of Akis. So don't worry. If you guys missed one, don't worry. There's more opportunities. It's just shipping is more of a barrier. I can always get more made too. I used Vograce. It's a really good website. Really fair rates too. You can buy, if you have a decent MOQ, like a decent quantity that you print out. I think I paid around $2.80 per charm, right? That's before shipping. So with shipping, the total was like $62 for like 28 charms. Really good, fair price. So it was actually really nice. I recommend them if you want to print any charms in the future. Yiki, if you're ever interested in like, they also do acrylic stands. They do stickers. They do a bunch of different merch. So I just had them print it for me and then ship it to me. So it was really nice. But yeah, congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Again, thank you guys all so much for the raids, for stopping by, for just for lurking. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, it's super cool. No, yeah, it is really cool. Yeah, I was doing a lot of research. I was like, oh, this is really nice, and I want to do some merch, but like, I wouldn't sell it. Like, I think selling merch is a whole nother ball, like a whole nother can of worms that I don't want to get into. So I think giveaways are a lot nicer because it's not as scary. I think shipping and managing merch is too much. I think if I ever do merch in the future, I would rather have a company handle all the merch and not me having to keep track of packages and shipping. I think I'll go insane. But yeah, but thank you guys so much for stopping by today. Let's begin the Aki collections. Oh my god, really? For real? Nah, definitely I want to do some merch. I like to do like posters, I get some stickers. Oh, also I was gonna ask, if you guys are going to Off-Kai, I will also be at Off-Kai this year. Off-Kai, I want to give away some of these charms. I might get more made, so I'll make more charms and stickers. Definitely stickers I'm gonna give away to everybody. So if you guys want to meet me at Off-Kai, I will be there, and I will possibly try to, give ribbons and stickers and stuff and goodies out to everybody that stops by. So keep an eye out for that. I'll have more details when it's closer to Off-Kai. Also, I want to go to Vexpo this year, but I have to look at my situation. I may or may not go to Vexpo. I really want to go, but like I have to see if my financial situation and what my work situation is going to be like during that time. But I definitely want to go to both Off-Kai and Vexpo, but Off-Kai 100% going to. But anyway, again, thank you guys so much for joining me. I'm gonna go find somebody to raid, so if you guys can please stick around for the raid, we much appreciate it. Let me just see who is around. Just one moment, guys. Let's see here. I'm trying to figure my bookmarks bar is like it's hidden. Show bookmarks bar. Okay, cool. Thank you for the stream, Akito. Thank you, Zenkuri, so much for stopping by. Sorry, I'm like choking up a bit because the spicy noodles are starting to get to me a little bit. But no, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for being a really fun fun person to stop by and say hello. Yeah. No, I'm like talking. I'm like, water. Okay. As soon as the stream stops, I'm going to my fridge, pouring a glass of milk. That's the first thing I'm doing. Thank you for the stream. Oh yeah, of course. Thank you so much, Yiki. I really appreciate it. All right, so let me just figure out who's streaming. Let's see. None of my friends are streaming. Let's see here. I don't see any friends streaming right at the moment. One moment. Let me just mute. And then I'm going to see. Who else is here? Oh, actually, we could stream. We could raid Berrybug. Berry is a friend of mine. I want to raid her, so we can go raid her. I think that's free. So they're playing Disco Elysium, which is a game that honestly I might play Disco Elysium. It looked interesting. I heard people talk about it a lot, so I'm willing to try out Disco Elysium. But yeah, we're gonna send a raid over to them. If you guys could please stick around for the raid, much appreciated. If you guys are not a sub, you can use the first raid message. If you guys are a sub, please feel free to use the second raid message. But yeah, thank you guys so much for stopping by today. I really love and appreciate all of you for stopping by. And take care. Bye, everybody. Bye. Bye-bye.